Welcome, everyone, to Constructed Chaos, where we run our D&D live streams every single Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Time. I see a lot of friends here in the chat here for our very special Episode 1 / maybe one shot. If you guys want us to continue it, let us know down in the comments. And Grim Reaper, already in here with the 5 gifted memberships. Yo. You sure know how to start these off with a bang, my friend. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, and welcome, friends, to the Chaos Crew. If you guys are new here, make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss these live streams when we do go live. And if you were just gifted a membership by our very own Grim Reaper, then you now have access to all the goodies that come along with that. You can use all these emotes in the stream chat. You can use chaos points that you'll be generating by watching and through your membership to interact with the live stream, gift rolls, magic items, all that kind of stuff. And we just started releasing monthly homebrew packets every single month to our members. And when you are a member, you don't just get the packet for that month. You get all the ones prior. I do plan on releasing a lot of the stuff that you'll be seeing tonight in the next packet. So look forward to that. And before we get too far out of the way, I do want to shout out our stream sponsor, Tabletop Beard, with the Winter Solstice Beard Oil tonight. Very flavorful in terms of the session that we're running and in terms of the scent that it brings. It smells like winter mint and pine. I really like this one. It doesn't smell like fire or campfire smoke, but it makes me want to cozy up next to a fire. It's very fresh. I really like this one. I've been using it from time to time, especially around the holiday season. Get yourself some using code CHAOS20 for 20% off using the link in the description below. And carry some of that winter flavor into the spring months as we move on. There it is. I do also want to shout out our friends over at Darkeport. They ran a fantastic stream last night. Got a couple of us in the chat crying at some of the emotional beats that they landed on. They run every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Time. Their link is also in the description if you want to check them out. Justin, if you're in the chat here, Angel, I know you pop in occasionally. Good to see you guys. Hope you're cozied up next to a warm fire as we kick things off with this beautiful bean footage. I got to say it this time.
Winter is finally beginning to relinquish. Some may feel the warmth of hope upon the sun-crested peaks to the east, but the western sea still remains frozen despite this. There are no ships able to deliver vital resources to the capital city of Keld, and its people are suffering. Food stores dwindle nearly to nothing, and now landlocked merchant caravans from the south are mysteriously disappearing. Thus, a call has been issued to investigate these ominous occurrences, and you have answered.
Welcome back, everyone.
What up, you guys?
For the first time, you guys are seeing all these players. Yes, you in the chat.
Never before.
Nothing happened. Welcome, everyone. Now that chat has seen the intro, and all of you in chat have seen the intro, we begin our session as all of you now arrive at a lavish courtyard for a meeting with your patron, a snow elf named Lord Hyacinth. Elegant finishings line the area, peeking out from beneath layers of ice that only seem to add to the opulence, like glass chandeliers crafted by the wind itself. Your eyes then fall to the other individuals that you'll be working with. So I'll go around the table, and I'll start with you, Lillian. Who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Finwick. And he has messy dark hair with beads and trinkets and feathers woven in, and has this patchwork clothing with a moss cloak, and carries his great axe like he is carrying like his grocery bag next to him.
Casually,
yeah, like very casually. And he has a great smile on his face, so you don't know what he's going to do with his great axe, or if he'll have a lot of fun with it too.
It sounds like he's ready for whatever fight may come.
He's a good time guy.
Nice.
he's a good time guy.
And standing next to them, you all will see Caleb's character. Who are you playing tonight?
I am playing Galant Orthan, which is not a generated name, by the way. My brain generated that.
Lies.
Don't know how. What you see before you is an Eladrin, a winter Eladrin specifically, obviously by the area we're in. Not really too much of note. Their skin is a very pale blue hair. Their eyes are almost silver colored. They're wearing pretty plain robes. Nothing like, there's no fantastical designs on them. They're just very plain, simple, and that's about it. Yep.
Nice. And then coming in from the wind whipping beyond this courtyard, you all see a druid. If you would describe your character, Becca.
She is a cute little, very short person.
Okay.
Me. And she is like dressed in very like flowy dark brown clothing, but like all on top of it are different like different pieces of fungi. And so there's like a bunch of things of different colors. There's like pinks and purples. And she's kind of got them all like in like a different pattern too, like going across to where it almost looks like sequiny kind of looking things. Within lots of like puffy greens all up top too.
Nice. A very colorful character in the bleak white of this snow tundra.
I'm not very stealthy.
As we then go to a tabaxi who has wandered in, maybe shivering off some of the snow as you move through the courtyard. Dylan, who are you playing tonight?
You see somebody, you see a medium-sized figure dressed in like olive garb with their hood up, and as they like lift their face kind of towards you and brush some snow off their shoulders and their fur kind of like, ruffling the snow out of their fur, you almost like can't see their face or can't see that there's anything there. You just see blackness until you see two bright green eyes open and look like directly like almost through you with vertical slits, and you realize that you're looking at a tabaxi, at a fluffy cat. And the name's Quiet Woods. My friends call me Woods or Quiet, whatever you prefer. Doesn't really matter. And as he looks around at his compadres, he'll offer a slow blink.
I am so looking forward to all the like cat references tonight.
Yes.
Because I know that you were well versed in these. And then another short queen wanders in from the snowy tundra as you see a gnomish figure. Ashley, if you would describe your character for us tonight.
Our short queen is just over 3 feet tall.
Slay.
real short queen with her 6-foot great axe. She has yes, this is an important part. Yes, she wields a lot of power. Tilda is a gnome with straw-like hair that's auburn. She has it pulled up in the messiest of messy buns. She's wearing leather overalls with chainmail woven into them. She is a farmer, but after a near-death experience with some raiders, she realized her psionic powers. And that's really what preps her to lug around that 6-foot great axe.
I thought you were going to say a combine, I swear to God.
She got attacked by the combine. That's it. She fell in the combine running away from the raiders and ended up with her 6-foot axe.
Very
she pretty quiet, kind of standing back a little bit away from the rest of the group, still trying to just get her bearings.
And as all of you get those bearings and take stock of the people you'll be probably traveling with, a well-dressed elven man enters the courtyard and meets your gaze. He sports a deep blue robe with silver accents as 2 long runs of the same fabric flutter at his shoulders in response to the occasional gust of wind. To your surprise, his bleach white arms are fully exposed to the elements, but he seems unfazed. Warm welcome to you all. You have my thanks for taking this task on such short notice. As you know, time is of the essence. We must resolve this quickly, and I believe you are our best hope of doing exactly that. Do you have any questions for me before you set out?
Do you have any idea what's happening to these guards that are disappearing?
An astute question, a wonderful quandary. From what we understand, the shipments that have been traveling through the Frigid Pass have been disappearing there. We've even assigned armored guards to accompany them to no avail. We did send one other adventuring group after them, charged with uncovering what mess may lie ahead, but we have not heard from them in over a week. Orcish raids are not uncommon along this route, but it's rare that they would be so brazen as to attack every shipment coming through. It has, as you know, been months since we've received fresh supplies from outside of our dwindling stores. So it's possible that you may face some orcish steel, but I'm not entirely sure if that's the cause. In any case, we are prepared to offer each of you a potion of healing concocted by an alchemist that works here at the college. I'll pass that along to you now, and consider it in advance on your payment. Should you resolve this and return with any supplies that remain and any merchants or adventurers that may yet live, you will each receive 500 gold each.
How about an advance on that sea money?
Make a persuasion check.
Money, please.
Money, please. Yes.
Well, you said
And
persuasion?
Grim, I saw you in the
Yeah.
chat. Thank you for the 10, man. I know it's a lower one, but that will definitely come in handy tonight.
It's not very persuasive.
We have a 10 in the chat.
I'm not going to waste it. It's a 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Gold may be the one resource that we have, but it's important to hang on to that. I don't mean any offense, but should you not return, we'll need those funds to pay another group of adventurers to possibly go out and save
Pay your
you.
replacements.
And while this conversation is happening, my character kneels down on the ground, opens up his backpack, takes out about 4 hand axes, a spear, and a length of rope, and attaches it to his belt, and then nods to himself as if he feels confident, and smiles at everyone and does not say a word.
Haha, my good friend! I'm glad you are ready. Now anyway, let's get discussing these health potions. So you say we're giving these up forward as almost in advance, if you will. Now what if we use these on the road to protect ourselves? Are you going to replace them at the end with the gold?
I hadn't planned on it, no. If you don't use them, then you'll be able to carry them to another job.
Right, but if we do use them...
I'll have you make a persuasion check. You guys are going to suck every last copper piece out of this elf.
Yes.
Let's
get in the chat.
out the way.
11.
Should you return having used this healing potion, we will supply you with another.
Wonderful.
I think that that should suffice, and I would be happy to do so upon your return.
No, thank you. I greatly appreciate it.
I do hope, of course, that all of you survived this ordeal.
I sure hope you do.
Of course.
Doesn't sound like it.
I hope, by extension, that the others who we sent on ahead have yet survived.
What
So
What
we
did you
might be
do with their
running
money?
across bodies?
You could potentially, as you well know, the merchants and the armored guard have been disappearing.
Well, yes, those, but I, more people like us.
There may be one other adventuring party we sent on ahead over a week ago.
Have you gotten
Some
any
fortunate
word
news?
back from the party you already sent?
No, we haven't. I would certainly divulge any information that I'd have about that.
sucks.
Right. Now, hear me out one more time. So, you said earlier that you hadn't heard from them in a week, and you sent them out a week ago. How long did you wait to hear for them before hiring us?
Well, you see, the Frigid Pass exists as a very vital trade route since it shields the area from the intense winds that often buffet this region in the winter months. Being that, as it may, it does only take a couple of days to reach the Frigid Pass. Seeing as we have not heard from them in over a week, I worry that they may not be coming back.
So how long have they been gone again?
It would be about 9 days now.
And you haven't heard from them in 7.
I haven't heard from them in over a week, in 9 days. Since they left.
Work through it. You got
Right.
this.
No, no, I'm there. I understand. That's all.
Have you
And
sent
see-
any trackers?
all.
With all the
That's
snow, I think there'd be some trace of where they've gone.
In particular, with the last adventuring party, there was an individual who was rather well equipped for the winter season. He, I imagine, would have been able to track down any sign of trouble. It's rather that I worry trouble found them.
And we've got no traces or leads besides these damn orcs, huh?
Nothing outside of what you may provide upon your heroic return.
Thanks for the great info, Chief.
You're very welcome. Hyacinth, Lord Hyacinth.
Gotcha, boss.
Right, Lord Hyacinth, hear me out. So did you ever send anybody out there to check on them?
You would be the first.
Sounds like we're the third.
Fascinating.
Aye, Captain.
That's why we're hiring you. It's about clearing the pass, of course, yes, but also potentially finding any survivors. And if you don't return, I would be happy to send more out for you. But I do believe.
And use our money to pay for it.
No, absolutely, that's what he is saying. But that's fine.
He's got to
Would you
save
rather-
that gold
you
for the
don't
next
have our
party.
vote of
Would you rather I
confidence.
didn't?
Fair point.
Let's be honest. If we, us great adventurers, do not come back, we are dead.
I'm ready to go.
I am ready to assume as much, and very well. As you know, time is of the essence, so I will see you on your way. The sun should be rising soon. I advise that you get going as soon as possible.
Do we level up?
Starting at level 3.
Damn it.
So, as
Any
your
more
conversation wraps up with Lord Hyacinth, and he accompanies an attendant who whispers something in his ear, pulls him away on urgent matters, you then leave the courtyard and begin to venture out into the tundra around Olskana and Keld's the capital of Keld.
The music's changing, guys.
After 2 days
Something is happening.
of arduous travel,
He already hired somebody else.
you enter the Frigid Pass. A frozen canyon where towering walls of ice rise high, refracting faint light into ghostly blues and silvers. The usual northern winds are strangely absent, leaving an eerie stillness broken only by the crunch of snow beneath your feet. Then, just a few miles into the canyon, you spot several odd shapes beneath a blanket of snow. What would you all like to do?
Well, so, hear me out. Oh. We think those are bodies, right?
We do. We should probably go see what's in there.
Bodies, right?
Yes.
Are you saying we should see what's in their bodies?
Not in their bodies, but we should check that they are bodies.
We should loot the bodies.
Right.
Well, all right. Okay.
Me and my friend here will get along quite greatly. Not sure about the rest of you yet. And
After traveling for 2 days.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
It's the first time we've spoken in 2 days.
It's been a very, like, you guys tried to talk on the way there, but the winds were so loud that you're just shouting into the void. You know?
What did you say? I'll go over there and start kind of, not really putting forth in. I'll walk over there and start kind of like kicking around the snow with my foot.
Okay.
I'll start digging through the snow.
I'm really not putting any effort into this. I'm just like, what the fuck? Where's the gold?
No, hear me out. They have not had a proper burial. This is not disrespect yet.
Yet.
While you're doing that, is anyone else doing anything?
Right now, Quiet's just kind of like frozen, and you can tell like from under his cloak that his tail is just like fully like billowed out and fluffy, and he's just like.
I like that he's got like a super deep voice, but still has that like
His muse.
Nice.
Tilda's walking in a very slow pace, just circling the perimeter of this pile.
Okay. And this is like more or less like a canyon, so it is kind of a straight shot, but you have enough room. It's about 30 feet wide, so you can get a full perimeter around. As you're kind of scoping things out, I'll have you make a perception check. If Gallant, how do you?
Either way, go for it.
I'm gonna be
Hear me
over there.
out.
I'm gonna be over there with Gallant too.
Okay.
Can we see the tops of the canyon, or is it kind of just like?
You can see the top of it. It's about 100 feet up, but as you look into the sky, you see the wind whipping just over top of the canyon, but you don't hear a sound.
Okay. I'm kind of just looking everywhere but at the bodies, just to kind of make sure that like we're safe, or any signs of any exit or whatever would have happened.
Okay. I'll have you roll a perception check as well, and then I'll have the two of you roll investigation since you're kind of over there. I guess you can roll with advantage since you're
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm
helping.
not really like investigating, but if they are corpses, then I want to ritual cast Gentle Repose.
Okay.
17.
All right.
24 on my perception.
23.
Wow,
Nice.
the perceptive duo.
Yeah.
As the two of you kind of get a lay for the land, and Gallant is being somewhat disrespectful of
Kicking
potential
snow around.
remains, you see the walls of this pass sort of flickering with that aurora borealis design, almost as if they contain some sort of innate magic. You don't hear or see anyone approaching, and more importantly, you feel as though you would spy someone, or rather hear them approaching with how quiet it is. What you do spy are some rather light divots in the snow. They appear to be like two lines that run directly away from these snow piles near where Gallant and Portia,
Oh.
nice, are standing. The two lines appear to be equidistant as they go, almost like sled tracks.
Yeah. Further down the pass. Like,
Yeah,
like
in
the
the
direction we're
opposite-
headed.
But you said like light divots. Is it obvious if like, can we differentiate whether or not it was like a sled that was either that has happened a long time ago and the snow's kind of covering it up,
Mhm.
or if it was just like a light load? Like, does it look fresh and just like not that many people or whatever were on it?
I'm gonna have you make a survival check, and while you do that, we're gonna jump over to Gallant and Portia. Portia. I'm gonna say that wrong, and I'm sorry in
I'm kidding.
Okay,
advance.
I'm gonna continue to
Oh my
correct you.
I am so glad. So I'm kicking my foot around. And so, Portia, how have you been? What brings you here to this adventure?
And as that is happening, I am like I've gotten out my like I have like a cartography kit, and so I've also like marked like where we are, like on a big map kind of thing. But then I've also pulled out a pouch of like a bunch of other like different fungal things, and I'm kind of like laying them around each of the things that I think are corpses. And every time you kind of like kick someone around, I'm gonna go like, oh, okay, hold on. It's okay. Just trying to settle everyone
It's just a
down.
pile of snow.
Also, it's Portia.
What is Portia?
My name is Portia. Portia?
Oh!
Yes. With
Apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Portia.
Portia, wonderful.
Wonderful.
What? I know. The
There you
Drizzt
go.
Came out for a second.
Yeah.
I did.
Oh no, we'll be battling.
And you got a 17 on your investigation? Is that what you said? I think it
Yes,
was.
16 plus 1. Yes. Yeah.
There are several snow piles nearby.
Mhm.
And as you kind of investigate the first two that appear to be near each other, you actually find two splintered crates that appear to have once contained foods. Like at the bottom, you see there are sprinkles of salt that might indicate like salted meats once lined these containers. Oddest of all, with your 17 investigation, you find that the crates appear to be half submerged in a glassy pool of ice, and some of the wood near the edge of that pool is charred. And so as you're kind of like looking into this and taking some time to put together why that may be, Portia, you investigate the other snow pile, and you do find, as the snow parts with a soft whisper, a figure entombed beneath the frost. The body of a well-dressed halfling lies perfectly preserved, as though merely sleeping. Frost clings to their eyelashes like delicate crystals. Their face, serene yet hollow, stares blankly towards the sky, lips slighted partly as if to speak a warning that never came. And one hand clutches a shimmering silk scarf around their neck, while the other holds on to a piece of glass-like ice.
How shimmery is this scarf?
I'll have you make a separate, either Arcana
beautiful?
or Investigation. I'll let you pick.
A what? A what?
Arcana or Investigation check.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna blindly do it because my person doesn't know about my stat.
Duh.
Investigation.
Okay.
Okay. 15 + 2.
There you go.
17.
Nice. So with your 17, you can tell that this scarf does carry an innate magic. And with a 17, you can tell that there are several items on this individual that appear to be magical. The scarf that they wear, the glass-like shard of ice that they clutch in the other hand, and then the boots that they have on are also magical.
Mhm.
Hard to tell without further inspection what they do. Maybe an accurate Arcana check or some time fiddling with them.
Mhm.
But you can tell that these are definitely valuable items.
Okay. And I'm gonna continue to put some little fungal things around them, as I'm casting a ritual spell of gentle repose. But I'm also gonna be like, Gallant, come see. You've got some things over here that you may enjoy.
Have you found something?
Yes.
And you'll see Gallant. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take over. Yeah, literally.
At this point, Finwick sees the shiny scarf and
Oh,
skips over in a very joyful manner, swinging the great axe with the hand axe
So
swinging on his belt.
Clink,
With this-
clank, clink.
Yep,
Yeah.
singing a funny little tune that none of you guys are familiar with, and just swipes the scarf,
Okay.
puts it around his neck, and then plops himself crisscross applesauce in the snow.
All right. We're just gonna go with maybe that was not dangerous, but that's fine.
That's not our scarf now. No need to worry about it.
No, I guess not. But
My friend, that could be cursed. You know that, right?
My friend, I love that for me.
That's
all right.
wonderful.
Well, in case you die, we'll take your gold
Right.
Yes.
And the scarf.
and the scarf. Yes. Well,
I have you guys in my
I don't
will.
We
know.
could sell it.
Yeah. All right.
Well, they don't need to know it's cursed if we sell it.
Defiant Chaos, thank you for the $20. He said, "Give me chaos, give me fire, give me that which I desire." I am so keen to see what happens here. So
It's the
charging
scarf
up now
that's chaos.
while I can. Good luck to all of you I'll do my best to help. Thank you so much, Defiant Chaos. I am going to make sure to add your points here so you can aid our adventurers in their future roles. You know things are going to get chaotic.
And then I guess we'll just take off like the gemstone, I think is what you said. I don't remember. And then the boots.
And I can ritual cast detect magic as well, if that will help us kind of like figure out any clues or anything, or if any of the other bodies have, if any of the other hills have
hills.
Well,
eyes.
as you continue to investigate these snow piles, you find that most of these lumps are the same, like shattered crates. Some of them have trace amounts of like spoiled vegetables. Some of them have leftover salts from meats and the like.
Yeah.
But the only body you found was of this noble
Did the
or
pieces of
individual.
Did the pieces of the crates have any words on them?
Oh, that's a good.
I'm gonna say that
Yeah.
Gave yourself
If
some art with your axes over
the
there.
few that do are mostly marked as they brandish the mark of a certain trading company
Okay.
that you know is well respected in the area.
So, you said the
Daniel.
Is it just the first crate that looks like it's partially submerged in ice, or is it everything including this? Everything is kind of partially submerged in ice, and it's not just one specific area.
So getting sort of a lay of it now that you know to kind of look for this, you find that the individual is backed up near the edge of the wall, and he is not submerged in ice. The crates that you find are mostly submerged to varying degrees.
Mhm.
It looks as though they were like sort of toppled and tussled and splintered and broken. And so some of them are submerged deeper than others, but most of them are dropped into sort of like a glass-like layer of ice.
Well, while they loot this poor dead man, you'll see me probably like near one of the
I'm helping him.
one of the
I'm also looting the dead man.
just by one of the crates that submerge a little bit deeper, kind of scratching, like knocking trying to knock the snow away. See if I can like peer through the ice, see anything under there that would have caused the ice to melt.
Okay. Make a perception check for me.
I have a question. If I can do something and give him advantage, if I see him like kind of digging around in the snow, Gallant would
Please.
Gallant would stop
Throw that thing
investigating the
away.
body
Yeah.
for a second,
I've been rolling
stand
out
up and
this
go.
dice too. We're switching.
Did you need some help investigating? The snow's in the way.
Yes, I rolled a 1.
Never fear. And you'll see Gallant throw his hands up in the air and begin to twirl, and he'll and I'll cast the gust cantrip, and it's
I
a
love
30 foot
imagining
range.
this is like sort of
Yes.
like a face spirit almost.
absolutely.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
carrying
yeah.
a lot of that energy
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, I rolled a 5, so
Yeah, so I'll cast
Oh.
gust
R.I.P.
in a 30-foot range.
actually I'll take that. You said we had a 10 in the chat?
Yeah,
I'm gonna take that for
advantage. Wait till Alex is like, yeah.
We might end up with a lot more because Daniel Struve came in and gifted $25. Thank you so much,
thank
Daniel.
you.
Thank
He said,
you.
can't wait to see what happens. I can't wait to see what happens either.
I know.
And then Too Many Cups came in and gifted another $20. Thank you, Too Many Cups. Good to see you, Sam. Good to see you in there, man. He said, I don't want to feel left out with all these super chats happening. I agree. I almost want to do it too, but I don't have any money, so. Thank you guys so much. Your support means that we can continue doing these streams, and I love sharing these adventures with all of you. So welcome to the Chaos stream, and hope you enjoy your points. Hope you guys get to spend them in ways that help out our adventurers.
Give us rolls.
I will say, as Gallant sort of spins and throws the snow off of this icy ground, you're able to see a little bit better. So roll with advantage, make a second roll, and take the higher one.
Okay, Kat, no,
Can
don't
you
let me know.
double check the dice roller?
Oh, is it
Grim-
not working?
No, Grim redeemed a d20, and it didn't redeem from what I can see. Even in the
Oh, yeah,
diary.
just now I see that.
yeah, even in the
Hey,
live
Alex, are
dog.
you having me re-roll with advantage, or just roll one more?
Just roll one more and take the higher.
Damn integrity.
Next time, just roll.
Yeah.
Okay, 17.
Another
I'll take it.
Okay, with your 17, you are able to see much more clearly now, deep down into this ice. And with the snow parted, you can see more details. It appears that in some areas, the ice was sort of, you see signs of it, the snow being like melted extremely quickly, and then refrozen after it sort of settled. Based on how the crates are placed against the permafrost beneath the ice, it wasn't like flash frozen. You can tell that much. As far as what you can see down beneath, you can only see about 4 or 5 inches down. And I'll say what you can see is that the ground beneath certain areas appears to have been disturbed. Maybe like something was crawling underneath.
Gross.
You don't like that.
Yeah.
What to make of this?
Fireball.
But yeah.
Can you roll again? It did not catch Defiant Chaos.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. Daniel's.
Okay, it's a D20.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to fix that in a second here.
No, you're good. I'm sorry to keep it. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, it's okay. I can get it to work automatically.
12. Okay.
Nice 12. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
I just
Thank
have to
y'all.
restart it
Thank
every
y'all.
once in a while.
It just wants to be finicky because Morgan's not here. It's
Speaking,
like, Mom's not here.
Where's mom?
Yeah.
Speaking of finicky, Finn Wick, as you kind of sit there and work on
Yeah.
your meditation, we'll say, make an Arcana check to see if you can discern exactly what this scarf does before it just does it.
Oh.
Oh.
Ooh, I rolled a 21.
Ooh. So I'm going to send this in the chat so that you have it. But while I do that, I'm going to explain exactly what it does. This is a scarf of perfect stillness. While wearing the scarf, if you stand still for at least 1 minute, you become invisible for up to 10 minutes or until you move or take an action.
Oh.
You can't do this again until after you complete a long rest.
Okay.
So basically,
you can
basically
be
a
an
once per
observer.
day invisible, just a quiet
Yeah.
observer.
Okay, yeah.
But
That's cool.
is it like stand still for 1 minute and then you can move for 10 minutes?
No.
Oh.
Stay
Just
still for a
stay
minute, turn
completely
invisible,
And then you're invisible for
And
10
then you-
minutes.
unless you do something to.
So you're
yeah.
not
Gotcha.
moving for 11 minutes.
Okay.
That's intense.
Yeah.
Especially in
Unless
combat.
you're yeah.
Either
It's
Yeah, but it's but you could like sneak in, or you could just walk in somewhere and then you could be like, "Oh, serious conversations. I'm going."
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you say movement stops the invisibility?
yeah.
That would be so-
Movement, action, anything.
Are you
It's-
regretting stealing your scarf now?
Think about it. Okay, so you walk into a bar and you have a conversation that you want to listen to,
like a joke.
and you just immediately disappear. That'd
Yeah,
be so
that, they
weird.
know that you're
You could
after
potentially
standing
like
still for a
navigate
minute. It's like
into a-
standing over
I
them.
can
Wait,
couple
wait,
playthings
wait. We can
for it.
game this by picking Fenwick up, correct?
Oh.
Did you
Yeah.
know that, Alex?
Yeah.
Or
No. This
Light
is a
as a
homebrew
feather, stiff
item,
as a board.
and I'm
That's-
fine with you guys.
Hey.
Exploring what you can do with it.
How tall are you, Fenwick?
Yeah. How heavy are you?
We don't.
okay, well,
use
with the great
encumbrance here.
axes also, like
I am 4'6".
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's easy.
We got that.
We could do like a
Wait,
piggyback
wait.
sort of
No,
situation.
How tall are y'all? Oh,
Yeah,
you're very strong.
I'm
You're
3
very
feet,
strong.
but I mean, I got you.
You carry a
Okay.
6-foot axe.
Exactly. So we're
We'll become
you know.
fast friends.
As long as you
minus
don't,
one
as long as you don't
strength.
mind holes in your clothes.
Yes, have a minus one.
Yeah. I
That
use
was
my
like,
claws to
actually,
grip.
guys, no, we can't.
Cool.
And you guys are checking out the other 2 items, right?
Yes,
You
I've
pulled
been
off.
finishing investigating the body. Yeah.
Okay. I'll have you roll an Arcana check as you're taking a look at the items.
Yeah, I think I'm just doing the gentle repose the whole time.
Okay. And what does that look like, by the way?
So it's so fun. Okay, so what is happening is like you all are seeing a bunch of almost like bubbles like pop up around me, and they look like really fun and like bubbles at first, and then they start to like drip of like those like like whenever you like look at a bubble with like the light in it, it's like got a lot of rainbows on it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
Then all of that starts to drip, and so now you're seeing like drippy rainbow bubbles, and then they start to look really green, and then they're brown, and all of those things start to then like almost they look like ichor, and then they kind of go into
Ooh.
this body, and then the body also turns a little bit of a darker shade and just like keeps turning a little bit darker, and then some little fungal things pop up around them, and that's that.
Oh.
Nice. I always love your descriptions. That's why I had to ask. I know you've thought through all of it.
I have, yeah.
So what did you get on your check there?
15.
15.
Yes.
Okay.
We got an 18 in the chat. That was
Easily
exciting.
enough, you're able to identify that these two items do carry some faint magic as well. One of them, the sort of glass-like ice shard in particular, appears to be sort of shimmering very much like the walls of the cavern. It looks to be somewhat special, like you couldn't harvest more of these, but it appears like they may have gotten this from here. That is a shard of the Frigid Pass. The jagged ice shard glows dimly and is almost perfectly clear otherwise. No matter what temperature it is exposed to, the shard never melts. As an action, you can expose the shard to liquid in order to cast the fog cloud spell centered on the shard. Alternatively, as an action, you can expose the shard to armor composed primarily of metal to cast the Armor of Agathis spell. Once either action is taken, the shard is used up. So it is like a single-use magic item, but basically you've got 2 level 1 spells to cast there. And then the boots you find are boots of sure footing. While wearing them, you ignore difficult terrain caused by ice and have an advantage on checks to avoid being knocked prone by slippery surfaces. So some relatively light magical effects, but as you kind of come to understand what these do, you begin to put together exactly why this individual may have had them on their person. And you imagine either they were a very well-off merchant or maybe one of the adventurers that came before you.
When I was like casting all of that, was there any like obvious I can't think of what the word is, and the intrusion is coming up to my brain, so that's not correct, but like was there a wound
Okay,
that like made it obvious of like that's how they died?
Make a medicine check. You can obviously see that there's no like gaping wounds or anything, but make a medicine check to see if you can determine the exact cause of death and how it happened.
I did it earlier.
No, you're good.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
19.
Oh, wait.
No. I forget I have your email.
Did somebody just gift a magic item?
Did we? Defiant Chaos was talking about it earlier.
I'm trying to see.
Like, in the chat, it was gonna happen.
Defiant Chaos. Thank you for
we're
for
team
that
common.
item.
Yeah.
It is an enduring spell book.
Bougie.
So as you inspect,
What's happening?
as you inspect this individual, you see hidden underneath their cloak
What?
an enduring spell book that has
so cool.
stood the test of time.
This happens in chat now. Oh my god.
As you sort of flip open the pages, you see that there are a number of like arcane scribblings written within. This individual appears to have maybe been a caster at some point. But what did you get with your medicine check?
Hormones. I'm crying from this right now.
Oh my god!
Shouldn't have been playing this game after having a baby. Oh my gosh. I'm crying right now. It was 19.
With your 19, the individual springs to life. He's like, I'm back!
Good, he can't become dead, so he's just regular alive. Yeah, you're not undead. You can't fucking do that now.
To bring it right back down, you find that this individual does not have any wounds to speak of, and gathering evidence with all the items that you've pulled from their person, you imagine that when the attack started, whatever encounter they had, they got close up to that wall, sat still, and went invisible, and then just never moved again.
Oh my gosh. That's
Just
so unfortunate.
froze to death out here.
That is a cursed object now. Wow.
So now you know, at least.
Okay,
how
well,
it happened.
don't just sit here with that scarf.
Right, you'll freeze to death.
That's
Well,
rough.
I don't think you guys can look at me because I'm probably invisible by now.
He's gonna go over there and just be like,
You just see a small, big indention in the snow.
yes.
Hey, we
With
can,
great axes. Noted. We can see your indention still.
We're gonna-
It's a lot.
we'll have to figure that out one day.
You're gonna see quiet, kind of just like
It's hilarious.
seeing ghosts.
And
And
while I'm invisible, I want to ask Porta if she sees any inscriptions in the spell book that would like designate an owner.
Do I?
You do, and in fact,
Wonderful inquiry.
as you flip open the book, you flip to the back, and there's
Library
maybe
stamp.
not necessarily like a spell inscription, but it says property of Marks and Grind.
Tom Riddle.
It's like
And you just hear someone say, "That's a really silly name from nowhere."
we know where you're sitting right now. Just in case you were wondering, we do know where you are.
We all have funny names at the end of the day. You know, what is a name?
What's in a name?
I say nothing.
Well, yeah, and we don't even know your facial expression either. Right now, actually.
Did they leave? I don't know.
So, hear me out. I keep the spell book, and you have everything else.
Well, oh, all right, that's fine.
Wonderful.
That
You
was
give me
easy.
everything else.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay. I didn't know if it
I'm
was just
very
like
charismatic.
We'll say the as you kind of flip through the spell book,
Yeah.
the arcane writings. It's not exactly how you do magic in particular,
Mhm.
but for the purposes of this session, and because you were the one that kind of made the Arcana check, I'll say that you're able to discern one of them as the Burning Hands spell. So you can use the book to cast the Burning Hands spell once without a spell slot.
Okay.
yes,
Good.
that's awesome.
Did this guy just wake up while we were looting him?
No, that was
No.
okay. Sorry.
Well, it better have been.
I'm imagining all
he's
this
just
play
standing
out.
there
and
like,
this dude's
guys,
just like,
just taking
"You
my
have a
stuff."
book?" Like,
Why are you stealing my shit?
what are you doing?
Can I just die in peace, man?
So
What have all this fucking fungus on me?
He's just. And I'm, wow, burning hens. This is wonderful. Hello.
just take the book and knock him back out.
I would.
So, with all this now discovered,
Mhm.
with these trails leading further into the canyon, what would all of you like to do?
I'm gonna pluck any of the mushrooms that grew off of his area.
Okay.
That sounded weird. I felt like I needed to acknowledge that.
and Grind.
I didn't like that. No, but I'm still gonna do that. And put them in my pouch.
Oh, not a mushroom. Put that back.
It just looks like one.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Okay. So once you've gathered some vital potential sustenance for the journey ahead, what would the rest of you like to do?
I'm gonna be honest. Quiet's gonna catch the zoomies and just run right ahead.
You see Quiet standing there, and he sort of gives you like a nod, and then just.
Yes, I
Done.
just imagine very cat-like too. Nope, and I'm gone.
Wait, maybe you should wait for the rest of us.
I can't even hear you at this
Yeah.
point.
The cold makes him frisky.
Well, we have to go.
And we're off.
All right.
Has anybody seen Finwick, by the way?
I appear with my arm around your shoulder.
Is this one of the raiders?
You press further into the Frigid Pass, and as the day grows long and the sunlight begins to slip behind the icy walls, a faint glimmer of amber light catches your eye. You turn towards the source, spotting a narrow cleft in the wall, partially concealed by frost-laden overhangs from the pass itself. What would you like to do?
Sorry.
Group leader.
I know. I'm making notes.
I don't know
you're
what
good,
we do
you're
in
good.
D&D anymore.
Is there? So I know it's probably been a couple days since everything's happened and all that jazz. Is there anything in the snow at this point? At this, you said cleft in the. What's the word you
It's
said?
a cleft, so it's
Yeah,
almost
right,
like
okay,
an
yeah.
indention.
Yeah. Is there any, like, can I see the back of it?
Make a perception check. I want to see how much you can notice from your vantage. 8. And how close are you getting? Keep in mind the canyon's about 30 feet wide, and at the point where you spotted sort of that light coming from out of the cleft, you would have been about 100 feet back.
If there's an active light coming out of it, I don't think I would get. I don't think I would get. I wouldn't get into the area where the light, like, okay, my bad. So, like, if the cave, okay, light's coming out,
Mm-hmm.
and this is the line in the snow, and this is shadow, and this is light, I'm staying in the shadow.
Okay.
But I will, like, try to, like. Yeah, he's a little crazy. I will get close enough that, like, I even arguably might, like. Yeah.
Feet stay behind the line. Bear just
Right. If anything, if I do decide to, like, peek around, I'll gust up a little bit of snow as if, like, a gust of wind's blowing to try to, like, I don't know, kind of hide the.
Okay. I'm going to do something interesting here.
Bring it.
I'm going to allow you to
Sorry, y'all.
choose either roll your perception check with advantage or make a stealth check. You don't get to do both. You must choose.
We're in my element.
Okay.
At advantage?
Well, stealth would be just a
Normal.
straight roll.
Yeah. That's go. 17.
Nice. As you get a little bit closer, you can see that there's an entrance to an icy cavern. Its edges smooth and glistening, but you can't see much beyond that sort of faint amber glow that is pulsing slightly.
Okay. I will. Can I hear anything from within?
With that perception check, you wouldn't be able to hear much.
Okay.
It is quiet out
stealth.
here.
That was stealth.
Yeah,
Okay, my
but
bad.
you made
Okay.
the perception check prior
earlier.
with
Yeah,
that
yeah,
8,
okay,
yeah.
okay. Sorry.
Perception is visual, audio, all that.
Yeah. I'll walk back to where we're all kind of, I'm assuming, kind of waiting. All right. Hear me out. No idea. There's definitely a light in there. Might be people, might not. Is anybody stealthier?
I'll go check it out. Wait, never mind.
I'm extremely
Maybe we should
stealthy.
put the axe on the
I will
side
too,
while you
yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll check it out.
Then I'll have you roll a
Yeah.
stealth
Not
check
my
and
best.
and perception as well. As you
Stealth
get
and
close.
perception?
Yeah,
Either or?
both.
Both.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I need to know how well you're hiding yourself and how well you're able to see.
Okay. Well, my cat dice is going to be stealth.
Okay, makes sense for the cat.
Ah.
Oh no,
The stealth. Why am I an honest person?
we do have
You
chat
have-
rolls.
yeah,
yeah, I'm
if
going
you
to use a
want.
chat roll on stealth.
Okay. No, he's rolling two
this
separate
is,
checks.
Perception, and that's.
Oh,
Yeah.
why are you honest, man?
I know. It's a curse.
I
Thank
was like, oh my god, like that's fine.
I'm going to take
Why
one
are
of the
why are we
tens.
being upset about
Okay.
this?
So stealth is going to be 17.
Nice.
You said perception?
Mhm.
Perception is going to be 18.
Okay, very nice. With that combination, you're stealthy like a cat, and you're also curious like a cat. You know, you get up to the edge of the wall, and with your cat-like eyes, you're able to see a little bit deeper into this cavern than your friend Gallant was. More specifically, you see that within the cavern, the amber glow sort of sharpens, revealing a crude bandit camp sprawled within the icy chamber. There are shoddy wooden structures cobbled together with mismatched planks and leather tents that cluster around a few sputtering fire pits. You're not able to see much else without going actually into the cavern, but one thing you do notice is an individual that was sort of standing lookout near the entrance begins to walk through the cave or into the mouth of the cavern, and they step high as they enter.
So I can't see. Well, you said that's all I see, but I'm gonna ask anyway. So like I can't see any supplies that were anything like that, like no food or anything that would have been taken from.
From this vantage, I would say that you're not able to see any supplies, but you do see what you would imagine to be the sled that was used to haul from the site. You at least see a sled in there.
So we know we're going in the right direction. So, and then to get into there is where like we would need to step over this invisible baby gate.
Whatever they stepped over.
Okay.
Would I have still been close enough to have seen the like wide step? Never mind.
You might have gone with him, but with an 8 perception, I don't think you would have seen it.
That's a 15, Alex. You just can't see.
Damn.
You need a roll perception.
I think intentionally.
I'll message you before you do anything. And are you having any better luck than I am? Did you see anything?
I see a sled and some bandits, and I think they got a baby gate. So I think the shorties are shit out of luck.
Immediately, you hear, I'm sorry.
We're trying so hard to just like maybe kick our way up this
Warded
thing.
by the baby gate. God damn.
Our party just got cut in half.
There's not even a cat door in the baby gate.
No, hey, look, I'm fine with that. That's how we keep the dogs out of the cat room.
Yeah.
is we have a baby gate.
I'm sorry. They have a homestead.
You know, whenever humans have a child and they don't want them to get somewhere, they have these contraptions that expand the width of the door. I think they've got one of those for this bandit camp.
Right,
so-
like a fence, if you will.
Yes.
You don't see that face. Y'all see that face. God, what is he talking about? So, it's invisible? You can't see a gate.
I couldn't see it, but I saw him high stepping.
That's what Sam just
Okay,
texted me.
maybe, perhaps, hear me out. Maybe it's more like not a fence or a gate. Maybe it could be like a tripwire or a trap. Possibly. But we have the perfect tabaxi for the job.
Just like Leo's imp in the
Oh, yeah.
Needles and Threads.
Fuck it. Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
So we want me charging straight in. Is that what we're saying?
No, you could be. I mean, you can
Please don't trip the wire.
no zoomies while we are investigating.
Why don't we throw something at it first?
We could do that. How about, why don't you come back and we talk
What
amongst
do we
ourselves?
regroup?
Yes, and then we will figure it out. Hear me out.
And I won't say anything. I'm just gonna
Back it on up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reverse and meet up with the crew.
And by the time you get back, I would have. Okay, so the feline has. You don't hear me call you that. Has
None offense
discovered.
taken.
There's. So he called it a baby gate, right? Personally, think
You're
it's
like
a trap.
right here.
It's
Sharp people fence.
absolutely a tripwire. Absolutely, it's got to be like a tripwire or a trap. So, what do we do?
I think we go over it.
Oh, wonderful idea.
All right. Right?
Anything else?
I
The
want
people
to.
inside, bad guys.
Personally,
I got an axe.
I'd like to investigate it to see
We
if
are a
there's
very straightforward group. I do enjoy this.
I have 4 hand axes.
I got an axe, and I got +3. That's what is happening.
We going in first.
I say we. If it is this, did you call it a tripwire?
We can call it a baby gate for fun.
Well, I say we check out the baby gate and
Uh-huh.
see if there's a weapon of some sort that we can use to our advantage.
I will also double check that as we get closer. I don't think I had an accent earlier. As we get closer, I will double check and see if there's if it's a magical trap, a magical gate, if you will, a magical baby gate.
I'm gonna
But then
beat him
I'll
to
leave
the
the
punch and
sneaking into you.
cast detect magic once we get close. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll begin ritual casting.
Okay. What is the range on detect magic?
It is
30 feet.
And it follows you for a time, correct?
Yes, within 30 feet of yourself for 10 minutes.
Got it.
Before we like do anything else,
Uh-huh.
though, Quiet would like to tell the group if you're gonna like perform a check, let me know because I have guidance, so I can buff you.
Smart.
Yeah.
Guidance is very good.
Yeah, because we've
We
been
like
rolling
guidance.
like dog water tonight.
No, honestly.
And dog water's no good on
No-
the Tabaxi stat block. Let
Not
me
at
tell
all. Not at all.
You need
There's a lot of
good
slobber
you
in
need
there.
old cat water.
cat water. Yeah. They make that.
Grim, thank you for the inspiration. An 8. So the 20s you guys can take and replace your rolls, but the D8s and the D4s you get to add to your rolls. So an
Ooh.
8 is a literal +8 to whatever you roll. It's really good.
Cool.
Thank you, Grim. So
That's what Alex and I said hi earlier.
I did not clock that at all.
as you ritual cast your detect magic, you begin to waving to Bailey's
Yeah,
child.
sorry.
Yeah, that's
Sorry,
my
Becca's child.
Bailey,
Bailey
yeah, that's
is
my
the
child. She's brushing her teeth. She's watching while brushing her teeth right
Good
now.
night,
Hi,
Bailey. Good night, Bailey.
Good night.
Good night.
Go to sleep before the carnage begins.
You're only 2. Please don't watch this.
So, as you complete your detect magic,
Mm-hmm.
and you begin to use your prior stealth check to move closer to what you have deemed to be a likely trap, I'll say you're able to see because you're looking for it. Once you get a little closer, flickering in that amber light is a very, very thin, taut line. You don't detect any magic from it, but you do hear sort of a magical chime as a bit of wind sort of gusts through the cavern. And you look up, you see there are some pointed icicles near the top of the entryway, and the tripwire runs to a large column of ice that looks quite fragile. Like if the tripwire was kicked, the ice would fall over, create sort of a thud, and knock some of those shards down.
Wow. People are so smart.
Very clever.
Very cool, Alex.
So, hear me out. We just get them to come out of the cave somehow, and we activate the tripwire.
How close are we to the entrance of this cave again? Like, have we backed up again?
You
Are
all,
we
the
now?
group
Are we
is sort
are we
of
just
like
talking
100.
right outside, being like, "What if there's
No.
dangerous people on the other side?" Like,
What do you think about this idea?
I'm
No, like, we can hear
assuming
you.
that like he
Emphasis.
investigated this
I've
and then went
messaged.
back to the group.
I've messaged.
But the main group is about 100 feet off. You would have gotten within 30 feet, kind of seen the mechanics of the trap, and either reported back to the group or used message.
Message. I'll use message.
Yeah.
Because I'll anticipate that we're like that close, kind of figuring out what we're doing, and also trying to like learn. So I'll message everybody. Yep. I don't detect any magic, but there is a tripwire for sure. And unless we have any other ideas other than storming in via the zoomies, we should. My idea would be to coerce them or pull them out of the cave by some distraction or like make enough. I don't know. And then activate the tripwire, let it fall on them, and then we go from there. Hear me
Yeah.
out.
oh, I have an idea.
We're also assuming that these are bad guys.
Yeah, we're
Not
just trying
the
to
good
murder
guys.
him really quick.
Yeah.
No, we are.
But I don't. Why would a boy have stayed still if the good guys were the ones pulling the sled away? You see what I'm saying?
Why
if they
would
were
he
the
have
good
hidden?
guys, he would have also. Right.
What if he was a bad boy?
Ooh.
I'm sorry, y'all. Silly's
That's the
my,
mushroom bag.
silly's my default.
Nothing wrong with it.
Instead
What
of pulling
is-
him
I'm all
out,
for the plan though, so
What? Yeah.
why don't
what,
we throw something at the tripwire like Finwick said?
I do have magic stone.
Why don't we also have Finwick stand really still So then that way,
Yeah.
so then I know it's going in and out.
Uh-huh.
So then that way, then it's a surprise. You're going to die.
Or, hear me out.
Or surprise. I just looked a little spooky for a moment, but everything's
Right.
okay.
Right. Well, so Fenwick also could. So we should activate the tripwire. I just would like to use it to also harm them potentially. No use in waste, right? Then we do that. Fenwick could stand still right outside the entrance, and then as the first person comes out, it's a whap and becomes uninvisible. Hear me out.
Is anyone stealthier than I am? Because I can just hand off the scarf, too, as well.
I'm +7.
You probably do the most damage. Oh no, you.
No, I'm stealth at disadvantage, so
Oh yeah.
we're
You're way more so.
yeah.
I'm a cat.
Yeah. But you also can't move with the scarf on.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I was thinking
No,
using it more
yeah.
for like.
Also-
you have to be a statue.
Yeah.
You put it on my back, and then my balance is all thrown off, and I'm kind of like walking into walls and stuff.
Yeah,
so
like a cat with a
it
harness
just
on.
wouldn't work.
Yeah.
As all of you continue to converse and discuss your plans, specifically as Gallant stands about 30 feet off of the entrance using message, your heart sinks as you pull your line of sight back towards the entryway to the cavern. As you see the same individual who left a moment ago returning to their post. And as you begin to shift backwards, they catch the sight of movement. You see their eyes widen with intense anticipation. They raise a horn and a deep resonant horn blast shocks your senses as one of the orcs nearest the entrance catches sight of you. I'm going to have everyone roll for initiative now.
Okay.
I was over here
like,
rolling
we
perception
doing
checks,
this.
seeing when they would notice you.
Yes! That's
All
a
right,
good one.
22.
Wait. hold
Okay.
We talked for way too long.
Yeah.
That is the downside
Alright.
of long-winded plans. Gallant, what'd you get?
14.
14. Fenwick?
8.
8. Portia?
14.
14. Who's got the higher dex out of the two of you? Because sometimes D&D Beyond gets it wrong. I like to just
I
set
have a
you.
+1 to my deck.
I have a +2.
Okay.
You.
So I will put you at initiative count 13, just so you're
That's
after Gallant. And Tilda, what'd you get?
16.
16. Nice. Okay.
Short queen.
Would you get quiet?
Oh,
22.
22. Sorry.
Yeah.
Caleb, can you turn on my,
Yeah.
I'm
my
used to
light over
badger.
there? Thank you, friend. Yeah, I just set that up. So, you guys are outside of this right now.
Okay.
Gallant, you would be the only one sort of within line of sight. So if you would hand me your mini.
Yeah, absolutely.
The individual that has spied you carries a bow and is going to. Well, we'll take it by initiative. He does draw his bow though after blowing the horn. Quiet, you are first in the initiative. You're seeing your friend sort of a little further down the canyon, frantically beginning to move around and back off. You heard that horn blast just like everyone else. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm
You
sorry.
are-
I'm so not used to being first in the initiative. I'm used to being last.
That is-
How far is he from me?
From you,
Or
he
am
would,
I from him?
you would be about 70 feet from him because you're about 100 feet from the entrance of the cavern.
Rats. Okay, I am going to start. I'm gonna hurry up, sling my longbow off of my back, and I'm going to fire off a shot before he does.
Okay. How much movement do you have? Because you'll have to basically get to where you have line of sight first.
My movement. I think
At
I'm
level 3, it
60.
should be 30.
Is it 30?
Yeah, and you would be able to dash with to get 60 there. And I'll say at 60 is when you would get line of sight.
How many? Is it just the one guy?
Is it just the one guy?
You
that
heard
I
the
can see?
horn. From where you are, you actually can't see how many people it is.
Ah,
You heard the horn of one individual. You would imagine that it's, more than one person threatening. But even if you were there, you might imagine that.
okay. Well, I'm just going to. I'm only gonna use my. Well, like I'll dash, but I'll like 30 and 30, so like get in line of sight and get 30 closer. Wait, am I like off to the side on top?
Yeah, you're
Yeah, I think
like
they're,
this way.
Yeah.
So I'd
And-
like to like, or I
So-
guess diagonally.
Yeah, so you would have to
I
run.
don't want to get in his range, is what I'm trying to say. Like,
I
is
see.
he using a longbow or a short bow? Can I
you-
tell that?
You can't. You don't have line of sight on him at all.
But I
All
have
you heard
cat
was
eyes.
the horn.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
It's because this is like a cavern in the wall, and you're looking
okay.
straight down the canyon. You know what I
Okay.
mean?
Yeah.
It's like a pocket.
Then I'm gonna dash. I'm gonna get in line of sight with my bow already drawn.
Okay.
And just fire off, hoping for the best.
Okay. Pass me your mini, and I'll place you sort of near Gallant here, where you get a little bit of a line of sight. That dash is going to cost your action. So I can tell you wouldn't be able to attack this turn. However, as a ranger, you do have your Hunter's Mark, which is a bonus action, if you would like to do that instead.
Then I will cast that.
Okay.
Mark that dude.
What does your Hunter's Mark look like?
Do you know the? Can y'all picture the metallic crinkly balls?
Yeah.
that just crinkle whenever cats play with them. That I just see that in gold outlined like on his chest.
Okay.
That's funny because I was like, it looks like a red laser dot. Just on
Oh my gosh.
That'd be great.
As you round the corner, you throw your magic from your palm. It swirls through the air like a bundle of glitter, encapsulating this individual so that as they move, you hear them sort of crinkle in the dead silence of this canyon. Next in the initiative is actually someone that you can't see, but you definitely hear them. From the back of the cavern, you hear a voice boom as they say,
Weaklings, your bones will feed the frost.
Yeah, I don't feel like they're very good anymore.
Does it sound like he has an underbite?
It does. It does
Okay,
sound
so
like
he's
he has
an
an
orc.
underbite.
He's an orc, guys.
And this
Don't
person at the
worry.
front is also an orc. You can see that much. And as you train your eyes to them, following the command of what you would imagine is their higher up, they are going to take a shot. And I'm going to say they're shooting at the person closest, the person they saw first, since their bow is trained. They're going to shoot at you, Gallant. Does a 14 hit? To use shield or not to use shield?
It does.
Okay. As the arrow goes searing through the air, you can hear the whistle of it on in the dead silence of this canyon. It stabs into your shoulder as you're not quite quick enough to get out of the way, and you take 5 points of piercing damage.
As the arrow makes contact, Gallant, you see him go, as it.
With that, the individual turns back to the cavern, and I'll say faces to their left as he calls out and says,
There's more of them, but none of them leave alive.
as we move on to Tilda. Tilda's turn. What would you like to do, Tilda? You're about 70
Yes.
feet away. That is kind of the challenge here, is you guys getting close enough to start doing things.
Can I say something? Can I ask him something?
Yeah, of
The
course.
guy attacking us?
Yeah. As he says that, I'll out of the way. Wait, are you saying the others are still alive?
He doesn't answer.
That was rude.
That was a good try.
It was just the way he worded it.
I'm 70 feet out where?
This direction.
Yeah.
I'm over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a tough time.
Yeah,
picturing that
sorry,
too.
I don't have quite enough map to show that.
You're probably gonna have to action dash.
But this is where 70 feet of movement, or sorry, 60 feet of movement gets you, roughly.
Got it.
Because I doubt you don't have like a Misty Step or anything, and I probably wouldn't use that action on me yet anyway.
No, and a lot of my stuff requires me to be up close.
Yeah.
If I action dash up and get close to them, what left do I have on my turn?
You would have your bonus action left. But that said, even just getting closer is not such a bad thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you could just run your 30 feet.
I'd rather action dash and then be there. Because, I mean, 30 feet still puts me pretty far out of...
It puts you, still pretty far from the doorway. I would say that puts you about... I know I said 100 feet earlier, but in terms of the map, it puts you about 60 feet from the doorway. So even to start attacking next turn, yeah.
I want to action dash and I want to come as close along this wall as I can so that I'm like really up against
next to it.
I'm up against the opening where like I can kind of see what's coming in and out, but they can't quite see me.
So you see that arrow fire out, and your sort of battle-hardened fighter senses kick in. You're able to get about this close.
Yeah.
Because you're still going to be about 20 to 30 feet from the entrance. But you're kind of inching along the wall, seeing that one of your compatriots has already been wounded by an arrow. You're ready to strike where they least expect it. As we now move to that individual's actual turn, they are going to draw their bow up again, and they're going to fire on you a second time, Gallant.
Okay. It's basically like you can. I mean, I know it says you can.
Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Being a bit put off by the question you asked, and he just fires a bit loosely. The bolt you see kind of flies straight for a moment, but then veers at an axis as it does actually connect with your chest, but not the pointy bit.
Yeah.
As he then is going to duck around the wall, hoping for a bit of cover, you imagine.
I'll dodge out the way again and go the usual. Ha! And then I'll kind of point to him and a little bit of snow will fly off and I got in your head.
As he ducks off from the edge, you see him sort of nod to the right as another figure casts a bit of a shadow out of the opening, and they're sort of waiting right there.
Ooh.
And Gallant, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
A couple things. Where was the spiky boys? Where was the trap? Where was it at?
It's right here on the entrance.
But where were the spike? Like where would the spikes
Right above
fall?
them.
Oh, great. You'll see. Gallant will look over at you, Quiet. Not look over at you, because sneaky. And I'll. Okay, I'm getting out of here real quick, and I'll cast Ray of Frost on the tripwire.
Okay.
Do you want me to roll to hit? I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the hit. It's got a relatively low AC, but you're definitely going to have to try to hit it because it is, a wire.
Okay, well,
It's small.
I'm gonna take a terrible. Real dice and D&D Beyond dice are not working out for me. So I rolled an 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits. Roll damage, but I will tell you, as long as it's above 3, you will break the tripwire.
It's max damage.
Hell yeah!
It's 8.
As you fire your Ray of Frost into the ground, you actually see it hit the ground itself a little bit shy of the tripwire as ice spikes out of it and snips the tripwire in elegant fashion. You see as it pulls, it actually does topple the column next to it. As that strikes the ground, the icicles above jingle for a moment before sticking into the ground about 3 inches deep. You imagine that would have hurt a lot and probably pinned you there had you fallen for their trap. Are you doing anything else?
I'm gonna move. Wait, did that not hit them?
No.
No, it's in front of the door.
It's like in front of the door.
Oh, okay.
I like your idea, but you did at least disable the trap there.
Okay. I will use my movement and I'm gonna go hide back there.
Back over here?
Yep.
How
Out of
much
sight.
of your movement? All of it?
30.
1, 2, 3,
Uh,
4, 5?
That's fine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you shift out of the line of sight, sort of clutching that shoulder that was wounded before, as we now move to Portia.
Okay. I am. You just and might need your help verifying this, Alex. Okay,
Uh-huh.
so I want to get within. Why did you put my person there?
Well, I can grab it.
Thank you.
Mhm.
I don't know where I was. You can decide that.
You're
over
way
here.
back here.
Okay,
You're
got it. Okay,
about
I
100
need
feet
to just
off
be
of
like
everyone
within
else.
like sight of someone if
Okay.
I can of a baddie.
It will take your action to dash to get close enough to see somebody. Kind of the same story with everyone but Gallant, because everyone else was about 100 feet off. I'm saying 90 just because that's
Got
better
it. No,
math.
yeah, that's
but
fine. That makes sense. Okay. Then, okay, I just want to make sure. So I have one of my cantrips of like being a circle of fourth person is chill touch,
Okay.
and it says I can cast that at will. But is that just a cantrip thing? Like you can just like you don't like that means that you don't use
You don't use a
slot?
spell slot,
Okay.
but it
Yeah.
does still take like an action.
An action. Okay, then
Yeah.
I will dash.
Okay. So you'll dash, and I will say if you want line of sight on somebody, as you kind of dash, as you're dashing, before you use all your movement, you get about here and you can see sort of on a diagonal this other orc that's lying in wait there.
Okay.
Do you want to continue closer or do you want to wait where you're at?
I will go closer.
Okay. So I'll say you're able to get about here.
Okay.
All right. As you rush into the fray, gathering your magic and preparing to do druid things, we are going to move to another one of the orcs' turns. Rounding out sort of the middle here, you see this individual walk over from the right of the cave as he sort of steps front and center into the middle of the two of them. In a menacing way, he's like casting a shadow out from the depths of this cave as he looks out.
Looks puny.
We now move to Finn's turn. What would you like to do, Finn?
I want to get as close as possible.
Okay.
And I want to specify that as I'm moving, I'm not walking, I'm not running, but I'm skipping.
So if you're getting as close as possible, I imagine you'll be dashing as well.
Have like
Yeah,
I can't see me.
Have y'all seen
So
the new
I'll
season
say
of-
you're able to get either
Yes.
here or here. You tell me which.
Have y'all seen the new season of Squid Games?
Yes.
It's-
There?
I'm just getting
Okay.
like Thanos vibes.
Oh my
like
gosh.
how he's just like vibing
Yes,
the whole time.
whatever.
The
Oh my
one
gosh.
in
Just
the
loving life.
corner here can,
Okay, I want
but the other two
That
cannot.
was a
I
rough
want to give a
character.
cute little wave and a
my
wink.
So,
Wave and a wink.
so
Yes.
frustrating.
As you see
Yes.
the orc, an orcish woman who holds sort of a cleaving axe just on the other side of the wall. She's hidden there and preparing to strike the first enemy that wanders through, and she sees you and
Does she wink?
she does not wink. As we now move to yet another orc.
Oh, can you stop?
I mean,
This individual moves here and actually pushes this one out of the way
I've
as he
Warbreaker,
as he
so I'm not there.
Shoot you. I need to cast a spell.
as he gets in the doorway. He is going to begin channeling his magic, and he is going to discharge a ray of ice that sears through the atmosphere. It's actually a bit hard to see at first, but the person most easily in his line of sight is quiet.
I'd like to think they're all just gonna get stuck in the doorway eventually. And just like,
that's like,
No, me first.
That's a dream.
That is a 12 to hit.
12 to hit. Huh. Suck it. I got a 15.
You see the ice just before it grazes your cheek, and you're able to move, sort of like hop out of the way. As it slams into the wall behind you, you see it form a bit of white ice over the sort of glassy ice of this canyon. After missing, you see him step off back to the side. He says,
Okay, you can place yourself back where you are.
and we now move back to the top of initiative. Quiet, it is your go. What would you like to do?
I can't really tell square wise. How far am I from the door?
From the door, you would be 1, 2, 3, 4, so 20 feet to
Oh,
stand like in the
perfect.
door.
Perfect.
Perfect.
You can hear me purring. So, tell me if I can do this first.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to use my... Well, I'd like to... Okay, Zephyr Strike cast as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So I would like to use that, run in, and I have Horde Breaker, so I'd like to like slide in through the door
Okay.
and attack the one that I have marked
Okay.
and this orc right next to him with my scimitar.
You can do that.
And because I have Nick, I can use
Make-
it for a third attack.
Yeah, you can make 3 attacks this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it have to be on one of the 2 I've already attacked? But
It can be
or can I-
anyone in range, yeah.
Okay.
And you'll be in range of everyone when you do
Yep.
that. Assuming you like break the threshold and get all the way in here. You'll be in range of these 3 at least.
I think I will go. It's like I kind of like slide through the door to get past their whatever they're going to be trying to do to me. I slide and I attack first the one that has Hunter's Mark,
Okay.
and then I like slice, hit this big orc, and then I go back and hit the one with Hunter's Mark again.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Make your attacks. We'll do them in order. So first against this hunter's marked individual.
Attacks.
As you
Wait.
rush through the snow, feeling the
gotta do a
crunch
little bit of
underneath
reading first.
your paw pads.
Okay, so
Would you say they're all within 5 feet
once
of each
plus
other?
Uh,
okay.
Or those
these
three?
2 are within 5 feet. These 2 are within 5 feet of each other.
Sorry, I'm having a bit of a commander moment. I want to make sure all of my
No, it's okay.
all of my things are abilities are being
Actually, I
counted.
haven't looked at Zephyr
Because I have
Strike in a
Hunter's
while.
Mark, and so Zephyr Strike gives me, once before the spell ends, I can give myself advantage on 1 weapon attack roll.
So you can give yourself advantage on this first attack if you would like.
But then Hunter's Mark, imagine,
That's extra damage.
that just gives me extra damage. Okay.
Yeah, it's an extra 1d6 force.
Okay, I will give the first attack advantage.
Makes sense.
Okay, good thing I did. That is attack.
Didn't know what that was.
So 16. Does a 16 hit?
16
Or wait.
definitely hits.
I lie. 18.
18 definitely. 18 hits even harder.
Nice.
As you slide through the door, you see a look of surprise wash over this orc bandit as he pulls back his bow, sort of clattering an arrow against the bowstring. You slice across his neck with your sword. How much damage are you doing to this guy?
So this is what I got to make sure. Okay, so with Zephyr Strike, I get 1d8 additional damage.
You also have a d6 from Hunter's Mark and
D6.
the weapon's normal damage. If it's your
It's my scimitar.
yeah, so it would be 2d6 and 1d8, I believe. Pretty nice for a level 3 ranger. Yeah, very, very nice.
Okay.
Is Zephyr Strike concentration?
Yes. So am
Hunter's
I
Mark is also
Also
concentration.
so
I
I
just
can't
realized. Well, you just
take
tell
the
me
D8.
which one.
Well, he already had Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
So then
Do you want to save your spell
I'll save
slot?
I'll save my D8.
Go
my
ahead
Zephyr
and
Strike.
sorry. Now that we're backtracking, re-roll the attack roll because you rolled it at advantage.
You are 100% right.
That's my fault. I should have
Nah,
caught that when you
that's
said
my
Zephyr
fault.
Strike.
I should read better.
It's all good. It happens.
Your cat. can't
19.
That hits.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll 2d6 in that case,
You know what cats can do?
Oh, 3. Wait.
plus your
The rest.
dexterity mod.
My
I believe.
dex is plus 3. 6. Wow.
Okay.
It took me a while to do that math.
6 points of damage as you slice across this individual's chest. You see a bit of dark green blood beginning to spill out as they stumble backwards in surprise. You can now make your second attack. I believe you said it's going against the big guy, right?
Mm-hmm. 9. Wait. Do I get my modifier? Or no.
On the Hordebreaker, I'm not sure. I've not run that ranger myself. If it just says you make an extra attack, then you would.
Okay.
Usually, if you don't get the modifier, it will tell you.
Okay. 11.
Okay, 11 is not going to hit. As you then swing your scimitar wide, trying to strike this bigger individual, he actually just sort of shifts his stance a little bit, so you clatter off of some... it actually looks like old pots and pans that make up his armor as they sort of clatter together. Cling, cling, cling. He's like,
Barely tickles.
Like Sloth from the Goonies.
yeah.
And then am I making my third attack?
Your
My
nick
next one?
attack. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, Nicholas. 20.
That definitely hits. Non-natural, right?
Right.
Okay.
No,
So
it was
roll your
natural.
damage. It'll be another, I guess, 2d6, right? Is your scimitar still?
Yes, still scimitar.
Okay. And you're like dual wielding? Is that what's happening?
It's the same. No. I just have one. Can I not?
Yeah. So to benefit from Nick, you have to be.
Oh, see, and that's what I was
Technically
asking
wheeling
before,
both.
but it was
But that's fine. You can still do it. I just needed to know like what the flavor was. Really.
Oh, okay. Just
I'm fine with that.
7 plus my dex, 10.
Okay. I don't think you add your modifier to the second attack, so it would just be 7.
Okay.
But I will say that is a moot point because as you sort of ride the resonance from striking against this armored orc's pots and pans, you sort of spin on your heel and cut once again across this other orc's chest. He has no time to react as you slice through the bowstring as well, and he clatters onto the ground unconscious. So you've taken him out. So
Before it gets to the next person, there'll be a little bit of blood on my face, and so I'll.
now, because you use the Nick property, you do still have your bonus action, and I believe you can move your Hunter's Mark to someone else as a bonus action.
Yeah.
I will move it to the big guy.
Okay.
I said that with such confidence.
As you, as that individual stumbles backwards, you hear sort of the
Glad you caught
crinkling
that.
cat toy Hunter's
Like, you
Mark
don't know
begin to
shit.
creep across the cavern floor. As the big guy stoops down and picks it up, he's like, "Ooh!" and starts like slapping it himself.
crinkly.
Now that you are in the cavern, and you pretty much used all your movement to get there, you hear from the back the individual who called out to all of his warriors before.
What are you doing, you fools? Your blood will warm these halls.
As he then pulls up a javelin and begins sort of like a crow hop as he throws that javelin in your direction.
Okay.
Quiet.
No, he can't do that.
Nope. Hard pass.
Does a
No, it doesn't.
22 hit?
Okay. It might.
You might.
It might. From a mere glance from earlier.
On you,
it
quiet.
might hit.
Is that big boy up there doing that?
Yes.
Just imagine like I don't.
Sorry, I can't see him. I can't do nothing.
Quiet.
Yeah.
Dylan?
Wait, I'm sorry.
No,
I
it's
zoned
okay.
out.
I'm saying
I
quiet, and I'm realizing that they're probably thinking I'm telling them to be
I know.
quiet.
I was like, oh, shit, sorry.
No, I zoned out.
No, I was like-
I apologize.
Does
What
a
is-
22 hit you?
I really thought he was telling me to shut up.
Yes.
I'm guessing
yes.
it does. You
talk
take
about that
6
later.
points of piercing damage as you turn just a bit too late, and the javelin stabs through your inner thigh. Seeing you hurt, you see the orc captain's eyes fill with bloodlust as he then lifts another javelin and gets a wry smirk across his face. He looks to the big orc standing in front of you. He's like,
You're in my way.
and that orc sort of like scoots to the side.
Sorry.
Natural 20.
Oh no. A second
No,
javelin.
yeah.
You're right.
He yeets that second javelin in your direction. You are going to take
Yikes.
9 points of piercing damage this time. I do always take the average on these stat blocks, so a little bit of clunky math there, but 9 points as he Ace Venturas you. You get stabbed in the other leg. Now,
You took you had to stop being an adventurer. Because you took an arrow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
it's a javelin. But with that, as you all can hear echoing from inside of this cavern the bloodlust of the orcish captain, we move to Tilda. What would you like to do?
All right, you're gonna have to tell me if I can really do this or not.
You can. It's fine.
I am. She is. I would like for her to walk along the wall and sort of just get enough in front of the door to be able to swing the great axe at these. They're both orcs that are hanging out like right by this entrance.
Well, there's only one of them now because
Yeah,
Oh, this gray-haired one, like they're not in the front.
yeah, this one got killed by Quiet. You
Wait,
probably
which one
didn't
of these
notice
minis
because
is
Quiet killed them.
Oh, one of those is quiet.
Yeah, which one of these is quiet?
I'm like
This one.
right-
Okay.
Sorry, they have a very similar color scheme, I'm realizing.
I don't want to attack you.
Yeah, that would be bad, I think.
You would take an attack of opportunity. Your action doesn't end your movement, so you you could arguably like go in and then come out, but
Yeah.
it would probably take it. You would take an attack. You know what I'm saying? An attack of opportunity.
Yes.
I know. I'm kind of feeling armored up and okay about that. That sort of. I'll tell you what I want to do. I'd like to come in with my great axe,
Okay.
swing it at these two, and use my psionic dice to add a stronger strike.
I'll allow you to scoot past, but specifically because your friend is one size larger than you. He's kind of looking at his legs, and you just sort of rush between them. Excuse me, pulling that big axe,
Scoot
and
the
you
javelin
get
aside.
right into position as you can strike against this caster and female orc who wields the other axe.
Female orc. Yeah. So she's just like pulling back as hard as she can with that great axe and wielding it at both of them.
Okay. So you'll make an attack on the first, and I believe your axe has the cleave property, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Does Great Axe have cleave or does it have topple?
It's cleave.
Cleave. Sorry.
So the second creature can
Do you
take
also
the
have a
damage,
great
but
axe?
I can't add a modifier.
I told you the wrong thing earlier. You have cleave as well.
Okay.
But we'll cover
We'll
that.
work it out.
All right. Does an 18 hit?
Swinging at which one?
Ooh. All right.
One
I'm
of
gonna.
them's a tough one.
I'm gonna swing at gray-haired one first.
They both have gray hair, but I'm guessing you mean this one?
Yeah.
Yes, that does hit.
All right.
As you connect, sort of rushing through and using the axe's heft itself to swing, you cut through this individual, and the axe is speeding towards the other. Let me look at cleave real quick. I can't remember if you have to make a separate attack roll. I think you do.
Yeah. If the first one hits, then I
Then
can make an attack roll for the
That's what it
second.
is. Yeah, go ahead and roll for the second. We'll see if it hits, and then we'll roll your damage after.
23.
That is definitely going to hit. As you
Yeah.
strike cleanly through the first, connecting with the second, roll your damage. I'll let you pick before you roll. You can either roll your damage 2 separate times or just use the same damage.
I'm gonna hit 2 separate times. See, this is deep.
Get wrecked, brother.
All right, Hulk Hogan.
10 for the first.
Okay, and you'll add your strength to that, I believe. And did you say you're using a psionic dice to make it stronger?
And so I add that.
Yeah, well, you would roll another d6, I believe, right?
It's a D. That's what. Hang on, let me get back.
Double
to it.
check it for me. Defiant, I would like to know something crazy.
It is a D6.
Okay.
And I can only get 1 per turn, so I think it's just for this first.
It's just for the first one. So it would be 16 total on that first attack.
Yep.
As you slice through them, you basically Darth Maul them. They don't realize that they're like fully dead for a moment. They're as their top half separates from the bottom.
Yeah.
And with that momentum carrying, you see a sort of faint purple glow on the axe that helps push it with even more momentum into the second target. Roll damage for them. It will only be the D12
Yeah.
that you roll. It won't be your modifier, and it won't be the psionic dice.
1.
You see the caster like, and then it sort of just nicks him a little bit as
It's like a paper
sort of.
cut. It's like, oh, I didn't like that.
That wasn't so bad.
Shark Queen can't win it.
Oh, in the chat.
Yeah. I was like, oh.
And that's all your movement. Are you doing anything else? All your movement and your action there.
Yeah, I want to run back out and I want to hover against the opening, but on this side this time.
That is all your movement. So you can't move
It's all
anymore.
my
It took all
movement.
your movement to get there. I actually gave you just a little bit extra because I thought it was cool.
So what'd you say I have left?
You have a bonus action if you have anything for that, but
Nah.
okay. Then with that, you are going to ready your stance, preparing for the next strike that may come your way, as you have felled both of the bandits that would have gone next. We move to Gallant. What would you like to do, Gallant?
You're welcome.
Thank
Gallant.
you. Gallant will run to the door now, and I guess eventually I've got to figure out what's going on.
5. You have 5 more feet.
By the time
of
you get there,
movement
like
from
they're all dead.
Yeah, it's them too. Okay, I'll step inside. I'll use my last 5 feet to get inside because I need.
Yeah,
that.
this doesn't have room to put your mini in the
No, that's
door,
fine.
but that's where you are.
Yeah,
You're
that's
like
okay. You don't
right
have
in
to-
the
don't,
door.
like, stress them out. Don't the minis. Calm down, you guys. I will first. Wait. Ooh, I don't know how much of a range that has. My bad. Hold on one quick second. Okay. Is he within 60 feet of us? He's probably
Leodis Kyron, thank you for the 16.
45, 50, 55. Close. Yeah, you got your line.
I have this. This is 40 feet. Yeah, he's within 60.
Yeah, okay. I was like, he's either right at or right past. Okay, I will walk in. Oh, it is dreadfully cold in here. What is that? And as I go, what is that? And point at the Orc Lord because he is gross. What is that? And you'll see ice just start to spin around my finger, and it gets faster and faster. And I'll cast Ice Knife on him.
Okay. Is that a con or dex save?
It is, I think it's a hit. Wait.
To hit, and then they make a save. That's what it is.
Yes. So it does a 14 hit.
A 14 does not hit.
That is lame.
As as the ice knife you fire out from your palm strikes the ground in front of him, it still shatters, I
Yeah.
believe.
Oh.
Yeah.
You thought I missed. And yeah, now I need a dex save, please.
Okay. I don't know if he's gonna make it. Let's see.
He doesn't.
Does a 13 save?
Exactly.
Saves.
How rude.
As he sort of swings his blade, swatting at the ice before it can connect. He sort of looks surprised for a moment, but then looks up with a wry smile and a sort of look in his eye. You gather that he enjoys the battle. Even if he was hit in this moment, he appreciates a worthy adversary. And as he begins to smile, a bit of dribble drools out from behind his tusks. And you see there are some icicles facing the other way on his little throne area from where like drool might have collected.
Don't like that.
Hear me out. That is absolutely disgusting. And then I will. You'll see with his bloodlust coming off of him, the guy, Gallant will kind of shift his face for a moment, and you'll see a glimmer come over his eye, and it's pure just malintent. And
Ooh.
I will look over at you two and kind of like give a little, get ready, hear me out. And I'll cast, and you'll see like a little bit of snow just flutter off of his hands. And I
You
Go ahead.
can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn.
It's Magic Initiate.
Okay.
It doesn't use a spell slot.
Got it.
And
Just wanted to make
I
sure.
will look
So cool.
Very cool.
this way, and I will catch these 2 bad boys in a cone from Rhyme's Binding Ice. I used sorcery points to cast Careful Spell on them.
Ooh, wow. The Wombo combo. Being able to cast 2 leveled spells and use sorcery points. Wow. Very nice.
Oh, and I only need 1 sorcery point because it's up to 3 creatures. Perfect. Okay. And then I need Constitution saves from both of them, please.
Okay.
Which kind of sucks because they're ogres, but what are they? Not ogres. Orcs.
They're orcs. We'll do this dice for the big guy.
Okay.
Neither one is
Oh.
great. Con does a 15 save.
Yes.
Okay, and the other one was...
I will Silvery Barbs that.
That would be your second spell in a turn. You can't do that.
Oh, yeah, okay, got it. I just saw reaction and I was like,
Yeah, for those of you who don't know,
Yeah.
there's an interesting interaction in the rules where casting, basically the new rule in 2024 is you can only cast 1 leveled spell per turn with a spell slot.
yeah. Whereas it used to be only 1 spell, like, period. for
It
the
was
most part.
confusing the way that it was. But where normally you would have been able to cast a leveled spell as a reaction in the same turn, if it happens on your turn, you can't.
Yeah.
It's weird. But yeah, basically 15 for the big guy, and the other one is a 10.
Okay, the 10 fails for sure.
10 fails, okay. How much dabblage?
The creature takes half as much. Okay, great. So it's 3d8. I'm not going to spend time. I'm just going to roll that real quick on D&D Beyond.
Very
It
nice.
is not bad. It's 10 full damage or 5 halved.
Okay.
And the one that failed is hindered by the ice. That's the...
They're like restrained, basically.
It
right?
says it uses the word hindered. It does not use the word restrained
Yeah,
for
they're-
some weird reason.
It's a technical.
Oh, a creature hindered by ice has its speed reduced to 0.
Right.
That's what it's...
Yeah. So like they
for a
can.
minute.
They're basically their attack rolls are not normally restrained imposes
Like
disadvantage and stuff. So basically, it's just saying that their movement's set to 0.
Yeah.
But as you strike at both of the individuals, the caster is so frail that the ice begins to lock up around their waist, and they're struggling to free themselves. They look a bit frantic as they look down at the little gnome that just landed such a hard hit, and now they're stuck right there. Then they glance over at the big guy behind them. The big guy sort of shrugs and just breaks the ice as he steps out because he's saved. Are you doing anything else? I'm guessing it's no.
I don't think I can.
Yeah.
I do not have the action economy. I could move. No, I'm done with my movement too.
Yeah,
Never mind.
you used all your move to get there. You did everything.
That was the most effective turn I think I've ever taken in D&D.
Portia, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's fine. I want to. Okay, so are there like can you get your little circular thingy again? I need to
Yeah.
see what is 10. What's a 10-foot radius?
10-foot radius would
The
be
little one?
this one right here, the second largest circle,
Okay.
where my
Can I
thumb
get-
is.
Can I get like a few baddies in there? Like maybe are there?
You
just two?
would get
Yeah.
some of your allies as well if that matters for
That
what
does
you're
not
doing.
matter.
Okay. Yeah, you can get all 3. Or sorry, there are just 2 of those. Yeah, you can get both of those bad guys in it.
Okay, so then I am going to cast Wither and Bloom.
Yeah.
Nice.
And so the 2 baddies
Mhm.
are going to have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Con
We'll do
13.
this one for big guy once
Okay.
again. Big guy is going to save with a 19, but the caster fails with a 7.
Okay. Taking 2d6. Okay. I'll take yours. Oh my gosh, they're so heavy. Look like I'm touching that.
We like
4
the
and
metal
3.
dice. So 7 total.
7 total.
Is it halved on a save, or it just does nothing happens on a save?
Yes, yeah, it says or half as much damage on a success.
Okay, so
So then
10. Basically, for your sake, because I know you're about to use it for healing, it's 10 total that you'll have for healing, right? With Wither and
no,
They
so
roll a
then,
hit
yeah,
dice,
yeah,
I think.
yeah. So yeah, they roll a hit.
Oh.
The
Yeah.
person that I choose.
Sorry.
Yes.
Then ignore
Then-
what I just said.
Okay.
One takes 7, the other takes 3.
Okay. Then I am going to allow you.
Quiet.
Quiet. Oh, duh.
How could
I'm
we
sorry.
forget?
Quiet.
Quiet at the
table. Quiet is so like all
Actually,
of the
just has
bubbles
flashbacks.
like from earlier are gonna like drip down and be like singeing these other people, but then on you
Ooh.
then they're gonna turn into almost like little like floating daisies, and they're gonna be like, and then whenever they
Ooh.
touch you, you can
I'm gonna try
roll
to-
one of your unspent hit dice. Yeah.
Which you would have 3d8. I believe Rangers. No, Rangers at 10. So you have 3d10 hit dice. You can roll one of those.
Spellcasting
He
plus
does. Yeah.
Oh.
Well, it's
Yeah.
your spellcasting modifier.
Oh.
What is
That
my
makes more sense.
spellcasting?
Yours would be a +3, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay. It's plus 3.
So you said 3d10.
1d10.
Yeah.
It would be 1d10. You have 3d10 total, so just keep track that you're spending one now.
Like if we would take a short
Gotcha.
rest, you would only be able to use 2d10 instead of the 3
Gotcha.
Yeah.
to heal yourself.
So
We also all
1d10
have
plus
potions.
what was yours?
+3.
As a heads up, we all have
8.
potions. Remember.
Okay, so 11 total
I need
or 8 total?
No, 8 total.
Okay,
It was 5 plus.
so you're going to
3.
heal yourself by that much. As those sort of petals begin to dance around you, and as they touch your skin, they glow and begin to stitch your wounds, specifically on your thighs. The 2 javelins just sort of like clatter onto the ground.
As that happens, I look at Portia and I just slow blink like 3 good
But I like
times.
quick blink because
Yeah.
I'm like this is. I'm in like fight or flight right now. Like freaking out, man.
You see one of the orcs like,
What's his deal? Does he like not know how to wink or anything?
And then I have more of a question for you, Alex. It says,
Okay.
like in my actions, that my bonus action is to wild shape.
yes, you can bonus action wild shape. That
Okay.
is new for
But
this
for
edition.
then for the circle of spores under symbiotic entity, like I don't like it says I can use
Yeah.
a wild shape,
That's
but
a
it says
separate
as an
thing.
action.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
fine.
you're spending a use of wild shape as an action versus wild
Okay.
shaping, which is a bonus action.
I do not want to
Yeah.
bonus action wild shape then.
Got it. Okay. So as you spread a bit of wither and bloom across the battlefield, your ally thanks you for the healing that he's received, and we move on
I do want
to.
to move like
Oh, yeah?
in more, but I don't know.
So you have 30 feet, and you
Okay.
can move through your ally's space.
Mm-hmm.
So you can, like, if you want to get in there, you can get to either side of Gallant.
I will get to another side of Gallant. I'll come over here to the
This side?
left. Yes.
Okay.
It's getting crowded.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Another gnome runs through a tall
Right.
person's legs.
Patient with me. Another no. Excuse us. Excuse us.
Excuse me, pardon me, sorry. The dynamic duo of
Fuck that baby gate. We're coming.
Portia and Tilda.
We made it.
We did.
We move on to the big guy as he now looks at you healing your wounds, and he uses his words to hurt you. He says,
More hurt to have.
as he raises his axe and begins to swing it down at you.
I've never seen Don't Fuck with Cats, man.
That is an 11 to hit, unfortunately. I'm assuming that misses as he begins to.
It just looks like this because I can't isolate my fingers as a cat.
He slowly raises the axe and begins to bring it down, but you know the attack is coming because he's warned you beforehand. And you wait until the last minute and just sort of like skinny yourself up as the axe collides with the floor, sending shards of ice into the air. He takes a couple tugs and wrenches the axe back out. He's like,
Good, good. You're strong.
as you see his wounds are actually beginning to clot more quickly than you'd expect. As he's going to heal himself as a bonus action for 5 hit points.
This bit.
Is this an innate ability?
Yeah, it is.
Ah, fuck.
He's not magical.
Yeah.
That was an evil giggle. You
Is
just
that
made.
the one that
Because I
has
know
Hunter's
why
Mark?
he's asking.
Is
What's-
it the one with Hunter's Mark?
It
That's
is the
one?
one with Hunter's Mark.
You see, I should have known that.
We now move on to Finn. What would you like to do, Finn?
Okay, I want to join the party.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Welcome.
So much has
Welcome.
happened.
another short one coming in.
Skipping still. And this is the first time throughout the entire adventure that Finn just looks overjoyed. Just very excited, very happy. And I want to swing my great axe at the guy on the right.
The caster all the way back there. This guy.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the only space open for you, so that works out.
Absolutely. I figured. So D20.
Yes.
Seeing the joy on Finn's face.
Oh
Don't
no.
go.
What is
we
it?
have in the chat. No. We have 10, 18, and a 19. Or you can add that to whatever you rolled plus your.
Yeah, what you rolled isn't bad.
I rolled an 8.
Oh, take the
Plus-
7 or the 8. That'll get
Okay.
you a 15 or a 16.
I'll
and
take
that
the 7.
should hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I can tell you with a 15 that will hit. You had your
Oh, yeah.
modifier as well, but you're fine there.
Cool.
As you rush in, bringing your own great axe to bear, you swing it against this sort of trapped orc. He's encased. His lower body is encased in ice as he's trying to. You sort of take a running leap as you skip and slice across him. Roll your damage. It's going to be 1d12 plus 3, which is your strength mod.
Okay, so I have an 8, and I want to wink at the big guy all at the top
Okay.
while I do this.
Make a. Are you trying to? You know what? Make an intimidation check.
Okay. I got a
Yes.
3.
Yes. It looks more like a slow blink. Like
Like I'm a little bit drugged.
As you sort of wink at it, it's very obvious. You do at least see that he notices your wink, and he sort of goes from that like happy expression of like enjoying the battle, enjoying the carnage, and he turns to you with a confused look, and he's,
Who are you? Love is has no place on the battlefield.
Did I do finger guns?
A weird one.
Love is welcome everywhere.
just gusts of wind.
Full snow, just.
Mini blizzard.
So, following your turn, it is now going to be the caster's turn. And from his stuck position, he's going to look out across the 4 of you that are in a lovely little cone right there. It is 4. No, it's all 5 of you that are right there.
From Frozen. Like, that's
Perfect
so
for a
right.
fireball.
That's what I'm just
Yeah.
imagining. Like Elsa was like, let's just lean into the crazy.
Yeah.
She's like, wow.
The ice
This
on
guy-
your brain.
Yes.
This guy's on death's door, and he's trying to free himself, but finally he just looks over at your direction, Portia, and he says, "You like ice, do you?" And he begins to gather a bunch of magic and spews it out in a 15-foot cone. I need all of you to make
makes
dex
sense.
save.
Yep.
Because all of you are grouped up right there.
Just as we
Uh-oh.
target others, they can target
Uh-oh is
us.
right.
We have other dice rolls.
Okay.
20.
20.
Yeah, not
nice.
nat 20.
So you do save.
So we
So
know
did
it's
you
not a
roll?
20.
7 total.
7 total, you fail.
21.
21, you save.
13.
13, you... What is your roll?
6.
Okay, you save, you fail. So individuals who save are going to take 5 damage. Those of you who failed are going to take 10. It's cold damage.
Bonus action to drink a health potion, right?
It is a bonus action to drink a potion. And as he casts this spell out at you, who failed? It was just you two that
Yeah.
failed, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. You're going to be pushed back 10 feet as well. 1, 2. And you are also pushed back 10 feet, but there's not really any room for you to go. I'm going to put you here as you're kind of blown through your ally's space. And then this whole area that you guys are in, this 15-foot cone, you're outside of it now. but it's difficult terrain, so it'll cost every foot of movement will cost 1 extra.
Slippy and slidey.
Yep. As the caster sort of catches his breath, pulling his own magic, and you see him on death's door as he gasps, and then you hear that the laughter of the orc chief echo throughout the cavern.
Rip him apart! Show him no mercy!
And that is where we are going to take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes, so don't go nowhere. You're definitely going to want to see how all this pans out. See you in a minute. Bye!
Oh, this is so
Oh, terribly sorry. I didn't know anyone would be here while the stream was running. Give me a moment to tidy up. It's much better. Well, while you're here, we might as well take a moment to thank all of our members for supporting the channel and bringing this stream to life. A huge thanks to Tides of Mo, Brett Venable, Tabletop Beard, Grim Reaper, Atmos Seeker, Justinian of Darkport, Angel Jobert, XIVM, Corey of Darkport, Angel of Darkport, Drazadi, Anthony Pace, Memebot 69000, Dutin 103, Vivian June, Zebek Longfang, Lil Tired, Jason Miller, Defiant Chaos, Red Dragon, Charlie Gardner, Devin Beer, Bellius 10, Avery Cunningham, Elijah Lloyd, Butter Weatherby, Wilfreda Figueroa, Misfit, Monster's Mother, Gideon X, Fallen Knight, Jackpot, Chris G, Disco Ray, Robert is a Painter, Bacon and Vodka, Sean Wren, Ruby Rod, War Daddy, Daddy De Frosty, Dom again, Joseph Pratt, Deathbird EX, Caramel Thunder, Brian Capraro, Gary Flagler, Quinn Perrette, Fated Caliber, Chuck, Tanner LeFalette, Ekarth, Sam Huffpower, Captain Brownbeard, Daniel Struve, and Agile Monk. You know, members get tons of unique benefits as well, like these weekly shoutouts and emojis that they can use in the stream chat, and a heaping helping of chaos points that can be used to, well, perhaps it's better to show you.
The most exciting feature for our live streams has come to YouTube. You can now roll dice live to help us in our adventures by using chaos that's built up by watching and interacting with the stream. All you need to do is keep an eye out for earning instructions that appear on our stream, and then spend those points by typing in the commands that correspond to the dice you'd like to roll. This feature is always available, no matter what campaign we're playing in, so be sure to hop in and help out our players because, well, they're gonna need it.
Greetings, viewers. Bramble Backfoot hopping by to let you know about our monthly homebrew packets issued to all those brave enough to join the ranks of our prestigious order. With a plethora of items, monsters, mechanics, and more, it's easier than ever to bring chaos home to your table. So become a member and let's fight the forces of evil together.
Thank you. You're all too kind, and the drinks are on me tonight. Ha 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 ha! Oh, you must not have enabled gifted memberships. Let me show you how. Ha 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 ha! What you'll want to do is make your way over to our channel page and then add /allow_gifts. From there, you can turn on the toggle for free stuff and join in the chaos. Ha 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 ha! Now for my next tune, a little ditty about a dead necromancer named Pinky.
Hello, Drazad here. Oh my god, you have got to come check out all of our wares. We have so many different things. Help support the stream and get yourself some new magic items as well over at the Constructed Chaos store.
Greetings to all my bearded brothers out there. I'm Alex, also known as Constructed Chaos on YouTube, and I'm here today to tell you a little bit about my friends over at Tabletop Beard. This family-owned beard oil company is run by 3 brothers that have combined 2 great loves of mine: tabletop RPGs and beard care. And it makes a lot of sense because, as I'm sure many of you know, growing and maintaining a healthy beard can be an adventure all its own. I started my quest back before I was even on YouTube, and I guess you could say I was stuck at level 1 for a while, constantly itching my way through life with a wild and unkempt beard and just trusting hairspray and regular shampoo to get the job done. Believe me, I was rolling nat 1s on just about every charisma check I made at that point. But eventually I started trying various beard care products like oils, butters, and balms, and I found some that worked well enough, but none of them really tied into my backstory. Not to mention my wife was constantly complaining about the smell. Then I was put on to the products from Tabletop Beard, and let me tell you, it was a match made in heaven. Or hell, depending on what kind of flavor you prefer. These guys use a premium oil blend of meadow foam seed, rosehip, golden jojoba, argan, avocado, and sunflower oils to create the most high-quality product that contains no cheap filler or artificial oils that you typically want to steer clear of. And each scent has been expertly crafted and matched to a familiar TTRPG style, so you know exactly the kinds of vibes you're putting out without the scents being too mundane or too overpowering. To top it off, all their products, oils, butters, and balms are made in small batches, so the quality control is top-notch, and so is the customer service. They're always looking for new ways to meet and exceed customer needs, and I've even heard that they have some new ideas cooking up behind the scenes. So consider this your session 0 and take some time to check out Tabletop Beard today. Truly, they're the only starting equipment that you need for your own successful beard care journey. Bear Dritz here, letting you in on a little-known ranger secret that'll keep you satiated in the wild, even when you have no rations left. Ew, not that. I'm talking about subscribing to the channel and hitting that bell icon. It's easy to miss the signs of a stream going live if you're not prepared. So make sure to do that and... What was that? Hold it right there, adventurer. We're looking for some deviants that refuse to like this video while they're still watching. You wouldn't happen to know anything about this heinous crime, would you? Well then, as you were, but stay out of trouble.
In a world of darkness exists Jeramentum, a beacon of hope in the realm of Terra. Our heroes, all with unique pasts, live here and are connected by a common destiny to protect the dream. Welcome to Darkeport, an actual play production company. Our inaugural dark fantasy D&D campaign, Gold, Green, and Red, is inspired by the lived experience of War Medic and GM Angel Gamel. Subscribe to us now on YouTube. Live episodes stream every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central.
It appeared out of thin air when they found it, as if by the will of the plains themselves. A curious and mysterious bauble that has turned up time and time again throughout the ages. Some have studied it all their lives, hoping to unravel its uniquely fascinating magical properties. Many more have used its power for their own, though all falling victim to fate in the end. Now, it calls to you. By chance, by destiny, by desire, it matters not. It calls to you, and it calls to be cast from your palm, so that it might deliver unto you the unknown wonders held within.
Longer are they going to... excuse me. Are they still not back? Wait there just a moment. I'll fetch them for you. Little chaos gremlins. You have people waiting, you know!
Welcome back, friends, and thank you, Dravian, so much for the 5 gifted memberships over the break, and thank you for becoming a member once again yourself. Treat yourself to some chaos points that I've already added to your total, and treat yourself to some of those homebrew pamphlets that are up on our YouTube community page. Now that you're a member, you'll get access to that. So super fun, super exciting. Welcome other friends to the Chaos Crew, and let's get right back into the action here.
Let's go.
As we round out the initiative, circling back to the top with Quiet's turn.
Okay, so brain fart. Okay, so I am going to. It's slippery though, correct?
Well, it's difficult
Yeah.
terrain, so it takes an extra foot for every foot you travel. Basically, double movement.
Oh, I wonder if I can take this half a step to the left. Yeah. Can you position me to where I'm even between the two enemies?
Oh,
right
yeah.
there?
As you
so I'm-
shift,
Yeah.
orbiting his range, so you don't get opportunity attacked.
As I sidestep, I spin both of my scimitars, and I'm going to attack the first. Same thing. Gonna attack the guy that is the orc that has Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And then spin around, attack. That's an enemy, correct? With
Yeah, it
staff
is.
next?
The one behind you.
Mm-hmm. Gonna go for him, and
Okay.
then after I attempt at him, I'm gonna spin back around and slash at
The big guy.
The big guy.
All
again.
right.
So,
Roll your first attack. Let's see if you can strike with that scimitar as you sort of. I feel like I'm referencing Star Wars a bit too much, but like two Jedi circling each other, getting ready to strike. You're
Reference it, man.
carefully maneuvering into a position that's advantageous for you, and then you lash out.
Well, I'm going to wait. What didn't hit? I'm trying to remember.
Oh,
I don't want to waste a good.
15 hits for sure.
Yes.
The big guy. Who did you get last time?
Oh,
The
the
The wizard.
Okay.
So the 15 hits the big guy.
No, the 15 hits the wizard for sure.
Oh, I know. Okay.
So the
Cool.
big guy is either.
I'm gonna just take an 18. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, that's fine.
I want to hit him.
That's totally fine.
Yeah.
Take him down.
And I felt like I'm kind of cheating if I'm like, hey, what's crowdsourcing info. So I took the 18, so a non-nat 20.
That will definitely hit as you lash out, finding a chink in his armor between the pots and pans. You're able to stab into his shoulder. Roll your damage. It'll be
My dabblers.
2d6 plus your modifier.
Well,
So
2d6.
2d6
Wouldn't
plus
it be?
3.
Would I get a?
Well, it's normally 1d6.
Oh, and then Hunter's Mark
Yeah.
gives them the extra d6. Okay. I was thinking of the 1d8, but that was the
Zephyr
Zephyr
Strike.
Strike that I cannot use because
Yeah.
concentration.
And look, I'll put a concentration marker on you so we remember. Technically, you should have been making concentration before then, but I'm fine with it. That was my fault for forgetting.
6.
6 total.
6 total.
As you lash into his shoulder, there's like a delayed reaction as you hold the blade there, and he sort of turns, grabs it with his hand, and yanks it out. You use that momentum to carry you into the caster.
I'm gonna miss a 6.
A 6 is going to miss. The caster sort of does the limbo, letting the ice around his legs hold his body up as he ducks backwards. Your blade swings wide just over him, and you spin on your heel, making one last attack against the big orc.
7.
7 is not going to hit as the big orc sees it coming, and with the same bloody hand just grabs it and attempts to yank the sword out of your grasp, but you are able to pull your scimitar back as you reposition yourself ready to strike again next turn. Are you doing anything else?
Well, I was hoping that last one hit so that I can use Ensnaring Strike because I've missed. I can't use it as my bonus.
Ensnaring
action.
Strike is a concentration too, huh?
Doesn't say.
Oh, maybe it's not.
Casting time 1 bonus action, which you take immediately after hitting a creature with a weapon. So I should have
think
taken it immediately after hitting him.
You can do that. I'm fine with it. If you hit him the first time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then as you hit the target, so is he large or larger?
He's medium.
He's medium. Okay. So I guess he doesn't have advantage.
Yeah, it's a dex save, right? Or strength.
Oh no, I'm at Benwitchy. It's concentration. I was looking at the wrong slot.
I was like, I thought it was.
I was looking at casting time.
That's
not
okay.
Duration. JK, y'all. That's my turn.
You reposition your blades ready for your next strike as we move to the captain's turn. Let's see if he gets his command back on this recharge ability. He does not. As he scowls across the battlefield, seeing his allies dropping like flies, he himself is going to drop a ladder. And with a bonus action, he can move up to his movement speed directly towards an enemy. So he's going to do that. He has 30 feet of movement. So that'll get him about here. Then he'll use the rest of his movement to close on this little gnome. Just the closest person. You can see as he's rushing towards you, he's breathing heavily. He's letting his instincts take over as he wields a greatsword in his hand and swings at you for a 10 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. As you see him coming, feeling the breath at your back, you move just out of the way as ice is cleaved from the ground. Without missing a beat, he turns the blade and swings it back the other way, making a second attack on you. That's going to be a 7. He's rolling friggin' terribly.
Nice.
So that misses as well as he swings the blade back across, and you just sort of jump over it.
Your fast and nimble footwork.
As he is going to stay right there. Tilda, it's actually now your go. What would you like to do?
Right now he's right up on me. I gotta change my plan.
We have made it all into the cavern, everyone.
I'm gonna yield my great axe again.
Okay.
I feel like that's got my best chance for damage at him.
Okay.
So she's turning around and she's yielding her great axe at the captain.
Got it.
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 definitely hits, as you are able to bring your great axe against his great sword with so much power that it actually pushes the great sword back. Instead of trying to dodge, you tried to block your blow, and that did not work out well for him. You dig that great axe into his side.
Yeah. 15 damage.
15 damage. Did you roll a 12 on the D12?
The 11 plus
Plus
14.
3, 14.
14.
No, I was still though.
Sorry.
That's amazing. I was like, holy
14.
hell, that's max.
Thanks for checking my math.
No, it's okay. I was just taken aback by it either way. 14 damage as the axe embeds itself. You see blood beginning to spill out over the metal of it. He actually reaches down and pushes it out himself as blood spatters across the stone white floor of this cavern. He clutches his side as he wields his greatsword with one hand, grinning all the while. I think... Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I was going to use second one for my bonus action.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Seeing his own wound, you realize you should probably stitch yourself up a bit.
Yep, and so roll to 5. I got 8 hit points back.
Okay. As you heal yourself by channeling your inner will, you will yourself to stop bleeding.
Pure anger.
The orc
like
chief
on brand.
looks at you,
You're stouter than you look.
somewhat impressed, but also a bit angry, as we now move to past all the people you guys killed. Gallant, it is your go.
They're very stout, sir.
I don't know why you remind me of Spiffing Brit a little bit, like with the voice.
Who's that?
He's
Or
very
what's that
fun
from?
YouTuber.
Oh,
I really
okay,
enjoy.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Who is that? You in front of Bad Boy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're within 5 feet. I don't really want to burn another sorcery point, but I could. Is he the only? No, that bad guy's over there too still, isn't he? Oh, those are both over there.
Yeah, there's 3 total bad guys left.
Okay.
Chief, Big Guy, and Caster.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna use chromatic orb,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use it on the caster because he's getting on my nerves. So I'm gonna cast him. Okay, chromatic orb. Yes. Does a non-nat 20 hit?
It definitely does.
Great, sleep. And I'm gonna use fire damage.
Okay.
No, okay. No. I'm gonna use ice damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. How much damage you doing?
Sorry. 17.
Awesome.
And unfortunately, it doesn't bounce around.
So as you cast your chromatic orb, it's like somewhat slow moving, but he's unable to wrench himself free as it connects, and you just see he's no, as the ice is like ascending the rest of his body, and he's just frozen in place. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna take him off, and I'm just gonna put this little skeleton over here who's encased in ice.
Perfect.
That's him now.
Perfect.
It is a gruesome way to go, but you are able to do him in with that attack. Are you doing anything else?
I don't believe so. I have a dumb question for you because I don't. Wild magic, is it non-nat and nat 20s, or is it just if you roll a 20?
20 on the
roll
die.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Great.
20 on the die. Are you doing anything else?
No, that's everything.
Okay. As we now move past Gallant, it is Portia's turn.
Yes.
With Benwick next in the good initiative, but one other guy between you all. What would you like to do?
Okay, I am going to use the shard of ice.
Okay.
We were trying to figure out how to do it, but I think I can.
Yeah, can you see through fog?
To cast.
No, I just
Fog
have dark
cloud?
vision.
Yes, yeah, to cast fog cloud.
I'm a cat. I'll figure it out.
What's the shard to armor?
Not
no,
saying
that's
that you
different.
can't.
Okay.
What is the flavor of you exposing it to water? What does that look like? It's sort of like dry ice, if you could think of it that way. You could pull out a water skin. You don't have to pee on it.
I was gonna spit on it.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, I see you pull it out, look at it, and I'm like,
I was wait, what do I do? Yeah. Yes, yeah, literally. I'm like, I didn't think it through.
spit on it.
Oh God!
I think I'm actually gonna really hesitantly, but then
Hot
quickly lick
to
it. I'm just gonna be like, no. Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, make sure it doesn't stick to me.
Yeah, as you sort of breathe on it, the moisture from your breath begins to ascend into a thick cloud of opaque, not see-throughness.
Yes.
Portia's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Come on,
Guys, look at my breath. It's so cold out here.
Takes 10 breaths.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast. So very silly. I'm gonna create a tiny block device.
Okay.
That it is just it actually looks like on the top of it there is a mushroom that's ticking like this.
Okay.
And then underneath the mushroom is a lot of really disgusting mycelium.
Got it.
And that's just there.
I have just the mini for this.
Perfect.
It's your friend.
My guy.
It's
Where are you? Oh, I see you right there. Where are you putting this?
I want it to be almost in very near the
big guy?
bad. Yeah.
Okay. Second.
Yeah, and it's just a little it's a
Metronome.
ticking, yes, clock.
Follow-up question: are you able to see through heavy obscurement? You can consider
Probably
it.
not.
heavily obscured areas are basically like darkness.
Mm-hmm.
So if you don't have a way to see through it, then everyone is blinded.
Does dark vision see through it?
Dark vision does not see through
Yeah, I
it.
was hoping that.
But certain wild shapes have blind sight, which will allow you. Yeah, like I said, I've been working on my druid script, and I've been like going over all these little.
No, we have
combos.
another strategy going.
Consider
that one.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything else?
You can't see with blind sight?
With blind sight, yes.
You have blind sight?
I think.
Congrats.
As a.
Unless I'm.
It would be.
Oh, if you have blind fighting, you might have blind sight.
So
but I don't
you
know
see,
if you-
are you on D&D Beyond?
Yep.
It's on the senses under
Yep.
the lip. It says, what does it say down there? Under the 3, under your passive perception, investigation, insight. It should say it right below that.
Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think you would
Got it.
have it.
I
It's
see-
not
I
a
see how
normal
I'm
thing to
reading it now.
have. What you doing, Becca?
Yeah, I do. I would like to like scoot behind. I guess maybe before then I like cast the fog
The fog
I
cloud?
want to scoot behind that little, or that it's not little. Behind
ice.
Little, yes, yeah.
All right. I will say you have half cover there, but especially as the cloud sort of exhumes from behind the icicle, everyone in this area is now effectively blinded.
Yeah.
You did from within the mist. Haha! Talk about a fog machine.
Yeah, and there's like a very like annoying like Edgar Allan Poe like ticking sound.
Okay. Yeah, especially with like the sensory deprivation, you guys are becoming intimately aware of the ticking, and it's maybe a little bit off-putting, like a little creepy.
Yes.
Yeah. Are you
And,
doing
like,
anything
the-
else?
Of the, the mycelium too.
The sloop.
Yes.
Okay, it is now the big guy's turn. He's like, I can't see you, but I can hear you. As he is just going to swing at the person he's been swinging on this whole time. Now, interesting thing happens when both people are blinded. Blinded people are hit with advantage, and blinded attackers swing with disadvantage. So it's a straight roll. But if anybody gets blind sight, then all of a sudden it becomes very advantageous. Oh my god.
Yes.
Does a 7 hit. Quiet.
No.
As he, you feel,
But is the big guy the one that I have marked?
yes.
How does that work with Hunter's Mark? So it says I also have advantage on any wisdom check I make to find him.
Yeah,
Would that
so
work
if he
with
were
the
to-
fog or
Oh, it's not a precise thing. It's like if he runs away, you can track him down.
gotcha, but it's not to find him like in an obscured thing.
When it gets to your turn, maybe remind me, and we might do some like checks to see if you can get advantage on an attack against him. That's cool.
Okay.
I like that idea.
I hear
So
his crinkle.
you hear his war cry, and before you get any hint of his attack, you actually see the fog beginning to part from your upper left as the axe is swinging down. You're able to dodge out of the way as once again the axe embeds itself into the ice. Unsettlingly enough, the fog kind of swoops in to enshroud your surroundings once again, and you're just hair on end, wondering where the next attack might come from. Finn, it is your go. What would you like to do?
All right. Well, I have Tremor Sense, which allows
You
me
do?
to pinpoint the location of anyone within 60 feet who's also touching the ground.
Yeah.
So I want to figure out who's closest to me and then swing my great axe.
Okay. The big guy is the closest one to you.
All right.
And you'll have advantage on that attack. So roll twice, take the higher.
Not that one.
New dice time. New dice. Need a new dice.
Pick some.
Both of those.
Okay, I'll take the 19.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, that will definitely hit as you connect with the big orc. Roll your damage. So it'd be 1d12 plus your 3.
Okay. 5.
Okay, 5 points as you are able to connect with the big orc. You actually are able to sense that you're swinging at him as he's facing your friend. So you kind of connect in the back, and as the axe embeds, you feel like you've struck solid rock just by the reverberation that runs through to the handle of your great axe. And as you pull the blade back, you don't fully see him, but with your tremor sense, you sense this imposing individual turning around. Hey, that hurt. And now we move. Assuming are you doing anything else?
No.
Okay.
You wait.
We move back to the top of initiative with quiet.
Stop me.
Absolute silence.
Tell me if stop me if you've heard this before. I'm
If you're trying to perceive him using your hunter's mark, roll a perception check, and depending on what you roll, I may allow you to roll at advantage with your attack.
17.
Okay, yeah, roll your attack at advantage as you begin to use your hunter's senses to track down your foe in the thick of this fog. You are able to pinpoint where they should be, and lucky you, their back is turned. He doesn't like them.
11.
11 is not going to hit. As you go to swing, you found where he was, but you're still unable to see, so you connect with a piece of his armor as he then swats like he's swatting at a fly. You feel his hand pass near your face.
But is that an enemy within 5 feet? Like, can I do the triple
no,
attack?
that's actually her mushroom person.
So where's the third one? I know we got big guy.
Well, there's only 2 now.
Oh, got you. So I can't do that. So I'll just use my Nick attack.
To attack him again.
Yeah.
I'll say roll this one at advantage as well, especially since that first one missed.
Oh, 20.
20 is definitely going to hit. So roll your damage. You won't add your modifier, but it will be 2d6.
6.
6 points. Another 6 points is now that you realize where his armor is, you're able to piece together where a weak point might be. And with your 6, you connect, pulling your scimitar back out. You wait for a moment, waiting for whatever remark may come, but instead you just hear a thud as he collapses onto the ground in front of you.
And I say to myself, be quiet.
What a wonderful world. So as this individual collapses, you have tremor sense up and you feel that he has touched down onto the ground. But with 60 feet of tremor sense, you feel a subtle vibration that persists through after he's settled. You're not sure what it is, but you do feel that.
I'd like to communicate that to the group with a very excited shout, as if I'm thrilled.
Something's coming.
Yes.
There's some shit going on, y'all.
With that, we're going to move to the orc captain's turn. He is also blinded, but he is not dissuaded in any way, shape, or form by this. He's going to keep swinging on you, Tilda. He's making 2 attacks. One is going to miss with a nat 1, but the other is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that is.
You are going to take 14 points of slashing damage as the greatsword finally finds you. You're able to dodge the first attack, but while you're in midair, he swings the blade straight up. You can't dodge, and it slices across your thigh as blood spatters onto the ground. You're able to at least see that through the fog. You land and almost have to take a knee as you're weak there. And you hear him laughing from in front of you, the fog parting ever so slightly with his exasperated breaths. Tilda, it is now your go. What would you like to do in recompense?
Damn. Well, she's pissed.
Very mad.
So am I blinded too?
You are, but it's still a straight roll because you're blinded and he's blinded.
Got it.
So like,
we're like
it offsets.
Yeah. We're
Yeah.
just,
You're still
we're-
you were within 5 feet of him when the fog happened, so
Yeah. She is crouching down really low. Her thigh is in lots of pain, and she pulls back on that great axe and goes for his feet.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Come on.
that doesn't count. It didn't land in your dice tray.
I'll let you re-roll it. It's
Thanks,
fine.
Brad.
It's fine. No! It was meant to be. You can take a chat roll if you would like. I don't know if that'll help.
We have a 10.
Like the kids
What do we
say,
have
ball
left?
We
don't
have a
lie.
10, or you could do a +8 or a +2.
I rolled a 1, so a +8 is not giving me a 1.
Are you rolling to hit right now?
Yeah.
What do you add to hit?
5. I have 1.
And you're hitting the captain?
Yeah.
I would not.
Yeah, that's a 13. I don't think that's going to hit. I don't want to take it.
Well, and then a 10. You could take the 10, but a 10 plus a 5 is a 15. And we know the 15 was hitting the whiz.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, but that
Take
ain't
it if you
getting
want
him.
to. I don't think it would hit.
Yeah.
I don't think it would
I
hit
don't
either.
want to take it. I know it's not.
Yeah.
That's it. All right.
Okay. The pain from your thigh is just a little too much, and as you swing your axe, it doesn't swing with quite the same amount of power and speed that it did before. He's able to detect your incoming blow and parry it with his greatsword. As that resonance pings through the cavern, we move to Gallant. What would you like to do?
Do you need to heal yourself?
Oh,
You have a bonus
You have a-
action
you have
if
a
wanna use your
potion.
Yes.
You are
I would
correct.
like to use my potion.
my
It's-
potion.
What is it? 3d12? 3d
You do technically have another second wind use as well.
Yeah. What's the
But you can do either. Potion is 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Second wind is 1d10
+3?
plus 3. So second wind is technically a little more, but they're about the same.
What's the die for the potion?
2d4 and then plus 2.
So roll this twice +2.
Yep.
2. 4.
Nice. So
8.
As you take a moment to chug the potion that you've been given, the vial clatters onto the ground, and you feel your bleeding beginning to halt, your thigh wound beginning to close up. You're able to stand on your own 2 feet more nimbly now than you were able to before. Gallant, what would you like to do?
Okay. How far roughly do you think he is from?
From those two?
Not Zulani. What's her name?
Portia.
Portia.
Yeah. Oh, right. Portia, of course. Haha.
Such a butt. I love it.
How far would you say?
They're about 15 feet apart.
I don't know where anybody is, I guess.
Mhm.
So can I just use my action to go my full 30 feet this way? Like through the cloud of fog?
Yeah, you can use your movement to do that.
I mean, did I say my action?
Yeah.
I meant movement. Right.
So with your 30 feet, fog cloud is a 20-foot
yes.
radius?
Yes.
Well, I don't know. That's what I was.
It
trying
is.
to
It's a
find
20-foot
it.
radius.
Okay.
That's why I
Okay,
was
yeah,
asking.
so I mean, it's like almost the whole room at this
Yeah.
point. Yeah, so I would say you get to about here, and you almost collide with your friend Tilda. What would you like to do from there, as you can feel their presence? It's tricky because, like, your character doesn't know where anyone is.
I pat your head. Tilda, is that you?
What do you want?
Where's the bad guy?
He's just hovering over me.
That's a little weird.
I'm right here, you fool.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect. So
Please do. Please.
He's very boopable.
I love it.
you hey, I'm still holding your head so I can know. Oh, he's in front of you. You say that, and I go, "Oh my god!" And you see a little snowball appear in my hand, and I
You
just,
don't see any of this.
Sorry. Chat, you guys. A little snowball forms in my hand, and hope this hits. And I throw it directly like in front of you. And I would like to cast Snillic's Snowball Swarm.
Oh god, that's a fun one.
Which is a flurry of magic snowballs erupts from a point you choose within range. I would like
To choose the point just
right
behind
in front
Tilda.
of Tilda. Or yeah.
I think that's reasonable.
And I'll, with my hand, you'll feel my hand get a little bit cold. I'll use another sorcery point so I don't hurt you. And I need a dexterity saving throw. from
Okay.
Clee.
He's so good at these. That is an 8. Okay.
So he's gonna take.
He's not very
I'm
good at
not
these.
rolling this on D&D Beyond. I feel like it's gonna be a curse. He takes cold damage.
Okay.
That was a good idea. He takes 14 cold damage.
All right. As the cold erupts from that point, you feel a burst of frigid air, even from as far back as you are. As the fog is cleared momentarily, and then it begins to swoop back in. Something, Tilda, that you notice because you're right next to him, as this fog opens for just a moment, you're able to see that he is hurt pretty badly at this point. But something stands out to you as a little bit different. You see his greatsword is now glowing a sort of light red as it's permeating a bit of warmth across the chamber.
So that's what melted the ice, eh?
Oh, is that? Oh, I'm sorry. That's everything.
Okay. We now move to Fenwick's turn. Fenwick, what would you like to do?
Beat some ass, Fenwick.
Kick ass.
Yeah, that's my first answer. I want to kick some ass.
You got Tremor Sense, so you get advantage on all your stuff.
Yeah, I mean, who's closest to me?
Well, there's
just
really
that
just
one
the
bad
captain
guy.
now.
All right. Well, I mean, I just want to go back in with my great ass great ass.
Great ass!
Get in there. The new lore we didn't know about.
New Fenwick lore.
you tell him.
So you guys can't
Oh,
see
God.
Fenwick in here, but he's
Wait,
got
I'm
a
sorry.
great
Did I
ass.
just hear that Fenwick has a great ass?
That is what you heard, Portia.
Confirmed. There was a reason why he was really into winking at everyone.
All
the
those
line
skips
there.
really got it. Like,
Oh, goodness.
That was absolutely perfect.
Yeah, so I want to use my great axe and my great ass to attack.
Awesome. Roll with advantage, swinging on this this orc chief here.
Your
All
ass is
right.
just so great. Roll with advantage. You know
Roll
what?
it with
So
your ass
17.
17 total.
Oh,
17 plus. What am I adding?
is it
3.
your strength mod?
Well, 3, and it would be plus 5 to hit. Sorry.
Now that the
Okay.
fog is
So
clear,
about
22.
23. Wait, yeah, 22. You're right.
Yeah.
That will definitely hit.
Hell yeah.
As you
God,
connect with your great axe, roll your damage. 1d12 plus 3.
yes.
Now that the fog is cleared, we can see Fenwick wearing sweatpants with a
Ooh.
juicy across the cheeks.
Yay!
What was it?
He had a 9.
Yeah, so 12.
Plus 3,
12 damage.
Have we
Put
hit
that
him?
ass to work.
Oh yeah,
Right?
you guys have hit him a couple
Yeah.
times.
Okay. I've been going after the other guys. So
He's bloodied, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And as you
Glowing
connect with the axe,
how would you like to do this?
It's period.
you just hear him call out
Uh-oh.
as he says,
Enough! I will see your blood warm these halls! You will die! No one leaves here alive!
he begins to call out to all of you. But before he can finish
God.
his words, his face begins to twist into a grim snarl, fully aware that his life may end here, but determined to meet death on his terms. Before the final blow can be struck, the ground
He's about to
beneath
blow
your
us up.
feet begins to steam. Wisps of vapor curl, and an ominous hiss fills the air. The ice underfoot melts with an unnatural speed, and the orc's defiance evaporates with the snow. As the fog begins to disperse, his gaze snaps downward. With a deafening crack, an enormous centipede erupts from the ice, its chittering body radiating a nearly unbearable heat that sears the surrounding frost. Its glossy, segmented body writhes as it lunges, swallowing the orc whole in one swift, horrifying motion. The beast releases a shrill, unnatural screech that reverberates through the cavern.
No, it does not.
Ice melts, cracks, and shatters as chunks of debris rain down, one massive fragment collapsing to block your escape. The creature's many glistening eyes now look to you as the monstrous creature coils and prepares to strike at its next prey. This is what you see.
What?
lot bigger than I thought.
Absolutely not.
I was admittedly thinking of the worm from SpongeBob.
Yes. Yes. That's his tongue.
Did I lose a turn?
You did not. I don't think. Oh shit. Sorry. We'll put you first here. My
That's
bad.
cool. That's what I
You
was
should have
like.
gone before.
I was like, maybe
Fenwick.
I'm just lost in the fog. I don't know, but I'm gonna ask.
It's probably better for you to go after. That way, you're not sinking damage into a guy that's already dead.
No, yeah, that is nice because I had plans.
Do I need a roll for somebody?
Yes, Ruby Rod.
Okay, D20.
Thanks, girl. Yes. What are we getting?
11.
Yeah.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Ruby. So, as we begin this fresh combat, we turn first to Portia. What would you like to do with this enormous creature chittering in your face after swallowing the orc chief whole? Notably, his blade was not swallowed as it clattered onto the ground next to this creature.
Yeah. So I am going to. I know. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Threw you for a loop there.
Yes, you did. I am going to then like hop around the ice thing that I'm behind and cast Moonbeam. We can see now, like the fog is.
Yeah, the fog is
dissipated?
the fog is dissipated.
Okay. Yes. Then yeah, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Okay. From where you are.
Yes.
What
So it's
is
just
that a save for him?
5-foot radius, yeah, and it is a con save, yeah.
Con save. That is a 15 on the die. I think he's gonna get some extra stuff. I'm pulling up
That
the
definitely
encounter
is.
now. Okay. Is that half damage on a save?
Checking is this on successful save? Creature take. Yeah, half damage only.
Okay.
Oh,
Half
silvery barbs.
2d10.
Oh, he'll reroll.
Bam.
It's another 15. Exact same roll.
Unfortunate.
But you get to give someone advantage on their next attack or saving throw, I believe.
That is-
Come on, D&D Beyond.
Quiet.
I need my encounter.
You have advantage.
I'm sorry.
You have advantage.
You have advantage on your next attack or saving throw.
Thank you.
Snaps.
I think you're next.
Okay. What is the damage this guy has taken? I imagine you're picking out some very special dice for it.
Yeah, these are 2d, these are 10s. These
If you need 10s, I got some 10s too.
are 3, 9
Okay.
total. So then half of that. So 4.
Oh.
1 second. I'm transferring the initiatives to this new combat.
Yes.
And
My blood sugar. Getting shaky.
You know I get snacky whenever we're playing.
all right. And it was 9, you said?
Mm-hmm.
9 points of damage as your sorry, halved.
Yeah, so it's just 4.
Yeah. As your
Oh, no.
moonlight begins to
Fucking
sear
so
through the
honest.
cavern, casting a
It's
sort
like
of
exuding off
Yeah.
of you right now.
good
otherworldly, cold
Contagious.
glow. You see the creature almost completely unfazed by it, continuing to eye you up and down for its next meal. We now move to Quiet's turn, and you have advantage on your next attack.
Okay. I'm no longer concentrating because the Hunter's Mark dude is dead, correct?
Yes, but you can move it to a different target as a bonus action if you want, without recasting it.
We know this.
Even though I already used it twice as my bonus action.
You only
You
used
get
it once.
bonus action.
Okay. Or I mean,
Yeah, it's part of the spell. Basically, if your target dies before the end of the time or before you drop concentration, you can move it
Gotcha.
to someone else.
I was confused by the favored enemy stuff under features and traits. Anyway, well then I will move it to him.
Okay.
Instead of using Zephyr Strike.
I don't want to sway your decision. I just want to let you know.
Sway it all you want. And I am going to. No, he's large, so ensnaring strike won't be good. Anyway, thinking out loud here. I'm going to attack twice with my scimitars.
Okay. You
for
rush
both
in
actions.
and begin to swing on this creature. As imposing as it is, it does make for a large, easy target.
You said large, easy target. Does that mean that a low number hits?
Maybe. We'll have to find out.
What'd you call me?
Oh, shit. On a stick. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit. As you go to strike, you find that its carapace is hard, like steel. Your blade clatters off of it, and you begin to realize you may need to find a weak point in his armor, much like the heavily armored orc you felled before.
Is the sword still glowing red?
It is not. Now that it's
Isn't
on the ground.
the sword like inside of the?
No, it clattered onto the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to take a chat roll if a 12 didn't hit because I rolled a 2. Wait, no, screw it. Take an 11. This is a one shot.
Yeah, go for it.
So does a 16 hit?
16 barely misses. As you bring your second blade in, you try to shove your scimitar in between its two carapace components, finding that gap. You're able to embed it, but quickly the creature begins to move and shift, and you're forced to pull your blade out lest it break. And it deals no damage.
Don't let it break.
Are you doing anything else? Would you like to move? Would you like to stay? Would you like to cry?
We all like to do that.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I've been there. That's why I asked.
No, I don't want to like provoke an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I'm
All right.
Do you cry?
at. A little
Okay.
on the inside.
Tilda, it is your go, and Gallant, you're on deck. Things are going to go a lot faster without so many orcs in the way.
All right. Tilda is going to reach into her bag and grab 2 daggers.
Okay.
If I understand this right, I have neck power, so I can throw both in the same action.
You can.
Yeah. All right. So, she's pulling back as hard as she can, going for his neck, just trying to throw both daggers at him.
Okay. And you're in melee range, so you can just strike with both of them.
There you go.
Okay.
She's striking with both at the same time.
Dropping the great axe onto the ground and pulling out these 2 daggers, you begin swinging. First attack.
First attack is. What do we have left in the chat?
A 10 and a +8 and a +2. His AC is 17. The centipede.
All right, I'm taking the
The
8.
centipede.
19.
19 is going to hit as you drive your dagger into a weak point in this creature's carapace.
So do I roll for damage now and then again, or
You can do it either way. You can see if you hit the second time first. Totally up to you. People do it different ways.
Yeah,
go?
Different strokes for different folks.
I was about to say that. 21 is also going to hit. So you'll basically roll 2d4 plus your strength mod once. You don't get your...
Strength on the first one.
Yeah, you don't get it on the second one.
Got it. But it's a 1d4 plus 3, so I add both. Like for the first one, I add. So it's 8. 8 to hit. 8 on the first one.
Why is it +3+3?
My damage is 1d4 plus 3, and my strength modifier.
Well,
plus
it's
3.
that +3 is your strength modifier. Yeah.
Thanks.
So it'd be 5 on the
5.
first hit.
5. I know. I will try to get
Yeah.
everything I can in
Hey,
there.
you're not wrong to do it.
though, man. Come on.
I literally
Should've just
in our
been like
other
a
campaigns
+6.
say silvery barbs just to hopefully one day catch him off and just let him re-roll it.
Just
And- 'cause
like-
I'm not saying anything.
Second one is a 4.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a total of 9.
We stay dry snitching
Yep.
in this room.
As you drive both blades in, I imagine you're like leaping and almost
Yeah.
dragging them down as much as you can. The creature does sort of shimmy to shake you off, but as you're driving your blades in, you feel an intense heat. Just due to the close proximity of this creature, you imagine that if you anyone that is close enough to this creature when it decides to flare out its firepower is going to get hurt. You imagine that.
I'm starting to regret not moving.
All right.
I'm starting to regret not
I haven't
moving my
moved yet.
character.
I can use my bonus action and move. Yes?
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to use my bonus action for second wind.
Okay.
6. So adding 6 back up here. And then I want to move just over at the base of that ladder over there.
Okay. As you circle around the creature, and I promise I wasn't baiting you into this, it is going to take an opportunity attack on you since you're leaving its range. Actually, is that still in its range? Let me double check. It has a 10-foot reach, so you are not leaving its range. You are still within range, but you are out of range of the intense heat that you were feeling. Very smart move. You totally meant to do that.
Yes.
As we now move to whose turn was it just now? Tilda. Gallant. It is your turn, Portia. You are on deck. I know you just went, but it's because
we're just going back in.
Yeah, I
That's
put
cool.
you at the right initiative now.
After seeing this creature burst through the ground and the ice, and with the amount of heat it's giving off, you'll see Gallant kind of stop his twirling for a moment. He's not even twirling; he's just doing kind of like this. If you've ever seen Tingle in the Legend of Zelda games,
Oh, God.
that's what it is.
I see it now.
Yeah, absolutely. He'll panic will begin to, and he'll. Oh, that is a really big creature, everybody! Hear me out! And he'll, you'll see snow start to, like, billow around them, but it's almost like glitching in a weird way. Like, some of the snow is, like, dripping and turning down into water. Some's, like, freezing and turning into ice and, like, shooting off in the distance. I will cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
I will roll with advantage.
Oh, right.
That's cocked. 17, that's got to hit. 22.
That definitely hits.
I will use lightning damage.
Smart man.
I have rolled, that's good. That is 19
Holy
on
hell.
the dice.
Hell yeah.
It unfortunately cannot bounce around.
Yeah, Chromatic's not as good when it doesn't just leap onto other people.
And then I am using Tides of Chaos.
Nice.
And that was a sorcerer
Shout out to Tides of Mo if you're out there watching.
Yeah,
we
my
love
God.
you.
You give it a you cast you do cast a spell slot. Okay, where's the wild magic table? There we go. All right. And as you see kind of all of this going on, Gallant will you'll see his skin even start going like darker blue. His hair will go like a lighter blue, and it's all kind of undulating, and he'll hear me out.
The catchphrase.
0's a 10, right?
0 is a 10.
Yeah.
That is how I've always treated it. Or maybe that's how Sam does it. No. Yes. Yes. It is a 10.
Okay.
Sorry.
How many creatures are around other than me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, depending on what a round is, but yes.
A random creature within 60 feet of you has the poison condition for 1d4 hours.
There's 6.
So I was gonna roll a d6 and let you assign numbers.
Okay.
Or however you
I'm
wanted to do it.
gonna assign it starting from here in like sort of a smile, and then the Rimaraz is gonna be the 6.
5.
So quiet. You are now poisoned.
Well, that's not how I wanted it to turn out.
You're just hacking up a hairball right now.
You feel a wave of sickness come over you
For 2 hours.
How horrible.
as you have just a hairball caught in your throat. You can't get it out. All of your attack rolls and ability checks have disadvantage for the next 2 hours. Wild magic is a hell of a drug. Are you doing anything else?
No.
Okay. As we move on to Portia, what would you like to do?
Okay, I have a quick question. Like,
Gallant, are you moving or anything?
Nah.
I
Okay.
wanted to like cough up a hairball as like
You're
flavor
considering
at some
yourself
point, but
not,
like this.
within 5 feet of it, right?
Not like this.
But I'm within.
Please.
It has a 10-foot reach though, so wouldn't I move like
I'm
If I
just
did
I'm just
move it,
making
would it-
sure because your character would know that. Yeah. You're backing
Yeah.
out just enough.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Helping you out there.
Yeah, I was like, no, I don't want to get. Okay.
Sorry,
And-
Portia.
Yeah, that's everything.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Does anybody look really rough?
Um,
Trying to decide.
that
do I
is
attack
ultimately
someone
up to
or-
you to decide, but Gallant is not looking good. I can tell you from my DM screen. Finn's looking great. Finn hasn't been touched.
Yeah. Finn's ass looks great.
Correct.
Phenomenal.
Okay, I am going to cast Cure Wounds then onto Gallant.
Okay. So roll your healing for that.
Are you coming neat to me?
Yeah, Cure Wounds is a
a
touch
touch,
spell,
though.
but
touch.
yeah.
Then yes, I am.
you run
Coming to hang
over
out with
here.
What up? You know, I really didn't mean to poison Quiet.
Well, you did.
That
Okay,
was a crazy
so
thing that happened. Sorry.
You've been poisoning the quiet all night.
8 plus 7 plus 3.
Nice.
8 plus 7 plus 3.
18. Good
Nope.
healing.
Yeah, that was really good healing.
Very nice. What does your Cure Wounds look like as you place a hand upon your ally here?
Yeah, so I'm going to reach out and touch my my mushroom mycelium thing. And then like it's going to like wrap a bunch of stuff around me. And then I'm going to be like, okay, so just sorry if this grosses you out. And then I'm just going to like smack all that mycelium like onto your face. And then it's going to but then it's gonna feel almost like a really like beautiful, like it's been in the fridge, like face mask.
Yeah, it's
Really?
exfoliating.
Yeah, you're like, oh, actually, okay, well that's kind of nice.
This feels
Like,
really nice on my skin, especially since I'm cold.
yeah.
Oh God. So with that, it now comes to the creature's turn. Looking at all of you and eyeing its next meal, it is currently digesting a orc chief. So perhaps it doesn't want too much of a big meal next. I think they're gonna attack. I think they're gonna attack Finn.
Shorty. Oh.
Let's go.
That reminds me of whenever Brett said,
Does a 26?
He's jealous of the great bod.
True.
He's a centipede. He doesn't have a great bod.
26 to hit.
Oh. Not this ass.
Yeah.
you did a lot.
As you take 18 points of piercing damage and 14 points of fire damage.
Okay, I would said it's too late. Can I silvery barbs?
Yeah, it's too late. I'm sorry. I'm dealing damage
Damn it.
already.
I forget about it because I'm not used to having it. I'm used to trying to gaslight Alex.
As its mandibles wrap around your character, it wrenches you up skyward nearly to the ceiling of the cave and begins to try and digest you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I don't want to do it.
Well, good news. Do you want to take a chat roll or something?
We have a 10.
So here's the thing about the chat rolls.
Okay, tell me more.
We used a lot.
if
There's
you take the
best of
10, that'll give you a 15.
All right.
Do
I
it.
guess I'll take it if I have the group's permission to take it.
Oh yeah, take it.
Absolutely.
Take it. Try to survive.
Oh my god, I really wish that wild magic would have hit you. Resistance to poison, advantage to avoid or
Yeah.
in poison.
True.
Damn.
True.
So yeah,
All
take
right,
the 10.
I'll take the 10.
As-
Instead of 15.
As the creature rears back, its inner mouth has a bunch of tiny little mandibles that begin to grasp at your legs, sucking you down its gullet. You grasp at the outer mandibles as hard as you can, but
Flex those cheeks.
alas, your grip is not quite strong enough, and you are sucked into the beast.
Fenwick!
Oh my gosh!
You are still alive.
That was.
You now have the blinded and restrained conditions, but you have tremor sense, so you're not technically blinded. You were just restrained.
So you know where your
Belly
enemy
of
is.
the beast. Yeah.
For context, I go down smiling.
As you are
All of us are thinking, like,
devoured
Fenwick's
by
a little
the
different.
centipede creature, you are going to take damage on the start of its turns. So you are still alive for now.
Okay.
As the creature ends its turn, everyone within a 5-foot emanation. So
Oh, wait.
we'll say that's not you. Are you okay, Becca?
Yeah, I moved to keep him something to do with turn.
Oh, right. It takes extra damage, right?
Yes, yeah.
What does your little creature do? I've been meaning to ask. Does it do something?
No, it's still just ticking away.
Okay.
But it
I just
does
wanted to
have
make sure
5
we
hit
weren't
points.
forgetting.
So
Okay.
yeah, so like if it gets hit, it will probably.
Well, it's about to. Every creature within 5 feet, not including Finn, is going to take 16 points of fire damage.
What? Wait. Every creature not Finn?
Well, everyone within 5 feet. I believe
me.
that is the creature and you.
Yes.
16?
16 fire damage.
Just clean 16.
Yeah, so it is going to knock this guy
Guess who
out.
had
I don't know if it does
16,
anything.
Hit points left. I'm down.
Oh, no.
Yep.
You are going to drop your concentration as you see your ally fall to the ground unconscious. The creature continues to chitter and snap, ready to make a meal of its next victim. Are you dealing moonbeam damage?
Yeah, I'm just trying to with when or it ends its turn there. Okay, so like it's gonna. So when
It's
it
ending
ends
its turn there.
Okay.
Yes, thank you. So it's going to end its turn there, but I also, honesty, have 16 hit points.
You don't
so
take it.
then,
You don't take it. You weren't within 5 feet, so you're good.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're
okay,
just your
good. So
mushroom
then,
creature.
okay, so then my concentration doesn't drop. That's what I was.
But
about
your
to figure out.
creature, your little spore creature does go away.
Yes.
Does that do anything? I didn't know
No,
if that
it's
was
just-
okay.
No, it's just,
I'm not familiar with
no,
spore
no,
druid.
I
It's like the
just-
only druid I don't really know well.
Yeah, it was really just a prestidigitation thing. So it was really just there to taunt the other person, like just be annoying.
It just like a nuclear bomb just went off. And
Yes, yeah, yeah, and
just
it's
like it got
fuck.
melted.
Yeah. Okay, so 2d10 radiant damage,
Nice.
and you have to make a con save, Alex.
Oh, got it. On it. That is a 4 on the die. I don't think it's going to make the save.
4, 5, 9 points of radiant damage.
It does not make it. Okay, so 9 more points, this time not halved,
Mhm.
of radiant damage, as the creature continues to slither and flick its long, bright red tongue. We now move to Finn's turn. Fenwick, you are in the belly of the beast. You are currently restrained, but you are not blinded, and you can attack from within the creature. What would you like to do?
All right. So, Fenwick sings a little tune to his great axe very lovingly, and strokes it for a second, as if trying to not enchant it, but encourage it.
Okay.
Because we are in the belly of the beast.
Absolutely.
And it almost, if anyone could see Finn, it would become clear why he keeps using the great axe, because he just loves it, right? And so he does that and then swings.
Okay.
16 plus my...
With the restrained condition, you do have disadvantage, so
Okay.
you will have to roll again,
Okay.
but it will be 16 is the current roll. Oof.
Oof is right.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to say it. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
5, 6, 7.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay. I'm just being swallowed.
It's okay. Yep. We're just gonna roll with it.
Finn, you try to swing with all your might, but there is not enough room in this creature's gullet to move effectively, as you are slowly but surely being moved further and further down the digestive tract.
I sing a comforting song to my great axe.
Okay.
Are you also becoming invisible right now?
Technically.
Out of embarrassment.
No. Don't be embarrassed. Oh, one thing you can do that you haven't done yet, for what it's worth, is to rage, and that'll give you resistance to a lot of the damage.
Please.
We can also, if you want, we can say you raged retroactively, and we'll add back like half the damage you took.
Okay.
Because I want to be fair. I think Finn would have done that.
Okay, then let's proceed with that.
Okay. So you would get back a total of 16 points.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be pretty. I mean, honestly, as
Doing
a
a lot
personal,
better.
As a personal person, I would be really pissed if I was in the belly of a centipede.
Yeah.
So,
No, absolutely. I was just like, man,
Where's
Finn
my
is just
friends
smiling the whole way through. What does a Finn rage actually look like?
so okay, you know in Mario Kart, whenever you get the star power up, and you become rainbow and sparkly and really fast. That's yes. Exactly. And Finn is singing that as he rages.
I'm imagining that like a dwarven voice, like dun 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 dun.
Yeah, you just from the centipede goes to open its mouth to strike, and you just hear.
You guys all see. You've become accustomed to the reddish glow of the Remoraz, the fiery glow emanating from its belly, but all of a sudden it begins to turn rainbow colors from the outside, and you can see the faint outline of a dwarven barbarian. As we now move to Quiet's turn. It is your turn. You are on death saves, so I'm going to roll for you. Keep it a secret. Okay? Well, it is A1, which is not what you want. Tilda, it is your go. What would you like to do?
Oh, all right. Tilda is going to finally use her silver crossbow and try and get this guy from behind.
Okay. Pulling out all the stops, all the weapons. Don't forget you have action surge. Now would be the time to use it.
I have action surge?
Yeah, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a long night.
I honestly figured you were saving it, but now I'm like, she needs to use it.
You were saving it.
Chat, you guys might witness the first TPK on the channel. It could happen.
I rolled a 1. So do we have any channels?
We have a +8 and a +2.
Oh boy.
Little Tired redeemed a D20.
Yeah, literally.
Oh boy, chat.
Yeah, no, but I mean, that puts me at an 11. Do we know what hits?
Not an
Figure that
11.
out? Yeah, not.
I think it's. Is it a 17?
Yeah, I think yeah, 17. That's its AC. Yeah.
So
17.
that crossbow just goes whoop, right over his head.
The bolt sings and sticks into the ceiling as some of the rock begins to crumble down and debris. It gets in the creature's eyes as it sort of blinks away some of that dust and then faces in your direction to see its aggressor.
I'm out of bonus action, so she's just sort of sitting there waiting for him to retaliate.
Well, your action surge is free, and you just basically get a second action if you want to do that.
That means I just get to do it again?
Yep.
Like you can attack again. Yeah.
Attack again.
Do it again.
I get to attack again.
Yeah.
Tilda.
Action, like I was saying, action surge is great.
20. That counts if it's a nat 20.
If it's not, it doesn't count.
It's a nat
All right,
10.
it's a 10. It's a 10.
It doesn't count.
It's fine. It's a 10. What do we got?
A +8 and a +2. The
All right,
+8 will hit.
10 plus 8. Plus 8. Plus
Stringing it together.
2 gets me
Trying to get behind it and go. You're
That
doing
hits.
Yeah.
As
All
you
right.
take a moment to catch your breath, steel your nerves, and aim true with your heavy crossbow, you pull back another bolt and fire.
I'm like hoping that there's.
Yes.
A hope and a prayer.
All right. No, that's good. That's good. 5.
Okay.
5 damage.
Yeah, damage.
Plus
is damage.
your modifier. Which in this case would actually be your dex.
That would be the modifier?
Yeah. It's a ranged attack.
Yeah, plus 0.
Okay.
So 5.
5.
5.
I'll take it.
5 is
5's better
5.
than 0.
As the
bloodied.
bolt pierces into the creature, you see some of its like
You're
sort of.
quiet, Saley. Sit quietly.
You see some of its radiant magma-like
y'all kill
blood
him
begin to
before I
spill
run out of
out from
guts.
that area. Finn, from inside, you just see a bolt sort of pierce through right above you.
But the music pauses, so Finwit giggles as he sees it come through.
Dude. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
Gallant, it is your go. What would you like to do?
I am going to use my face step and face step next to quiet. That
Okay.
will be my bonus action as a winter eladrin.
Are you getting out of the creature's range when
No.
you do that? Well, like, face step would teleport you out, so it wouldn't be able to take an attack of opportunity.
Right.
That's why I'm asking.
Oh.
You can use that as an opportunity because
I mean, I would get, I guess, on the other side of.
I would say you're able to position yourself so you're out of range. I don't want to kill you guys, but it could happen, is all I'm saying.
What I'm hearing is that we barely scratched this guy.
You've not barely scratched him, but he's not doing great.
Or
He's
we're
doing really
great,
good, is
yeah.
what I mean. He is doing great.
No, I want to get in his range. I want
Okay.
to get within 5 feet of him.
Got it. So you teleport here, right next to the orc sickle.
Yeah, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. He's so good at these. So good. An 11.
He fails. He's afraid of me.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Until, hold on, I'll tell
You're
you
a
in a
big,
second.
scary guy.
Oh no, it looks like you're going on a trip.
In my favorite rocket ship.
I pop up on the other side of him and I'm like, ha ha! Be scared. What else?
So technically, he has disadvantage to hit creatures other than you and can't willingly move closer to you.
Frightened of
Correct?
me until the end of my next turn.
Your next turn.
Great.
Got it.
Okay.
That's good for a
and
round.
I will use my action.
Oh, sorry. Disadvantage on attacks while you're in line of sight. That's even better. My bad. I was thinking of the wrong rule.
And it's +2 for a healing potion.
Yeah, 2d4 plus 2.
I'll heal you for 6 healing, and I'll give you my potion.
Okay.
Thank you
As
very
you
much.
force feed the potion into your friend's mouth, in my homebrew rules, when you fall, you take a level of exhaustion, and your death failures do not reset until you long rest.
Right.
Now that you are awake and you are able to feel what you're feeling, I will let you know that I rolled a nat 1 on your death save, so you have 2 failures currently. If you fail one more time, your character is gone.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, but I'm up.
So your friend Quiet gasps alive and almost chokes on the potion.
How does this work with my 9 lives?
Unfortunately, it does not translate mechanically. That's a
Ah,
flavor feature.
Shucks.
Damn it.
Are you doing anything else, Gallant?
I don't think so. That was bonus action.
Caleb is very
No.
used to force feeding.
You
me
are
potions.
also still poisoned.
What a comment.
Okay. Portia, it is now your turn. What would you like to do? Sorry, this is going a little long, guys.
That's it. I would like to cast Cure Wounds on Quiet. Yeah. Coming in.
Okay.
So
Friends.
Circling around.
yes, yeah. Friends, yes.
Gotta love them.
Yeah, you're.
I can make it.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's fine.
Okay. All right.
You can also borrow dice if you need to.
Which
Cure Wounds
Yeah,
is
use
2d10, you said?
Yes.
What is it? No.
2d8.
2d8,
So it's plus
my
12.
bad.
You get 12.
Hell yeah, good rolls.
And
There we
then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast my my clock device again, and it's going to be a very similar mushroom, but this time I'm inspired by the sounds coming from the centipede,
Okay.
and so not those sounds. And so this time, like all of the little like spore dots on the mushroom are gonna be like going off like a rave.
Okay.
And so it's like, and it's
Where's
like,
he going?
it is circling the head of the centipede.
I am
So just like
tickled.
very annoying. Yeah.
Does it have like a
Yeah.
fly speed? Can it be up there?
I don't know. I'll look it up, Alex. I have no idea.
I'm guessing it doesn't. I feel like it wouldn't. But
I don't know.
while you look that
I'll
up,
look it up. I'll try to figure it out.
it is now the creature's turn. So from inside, you are going to take 10 points of acid damage, half to 5, and 10 points of fire damage, half to 5, as the creature continues to digest you. So a total of 10 points of damage to you, Finn. And it is going to
Am I
start
dead?
Are you?
I think I'm probably dead.
Where? How much? How? I don't know how many hit points you have left.
I'm dead.
Are you unconscious?
I think I'm dead.
No, unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not
If you
dead-
drop
not
to
dead.
0,
Saving
you
throw.
are
unconscious.
Okay.
so you take 10 total damage, right? How many hit points did you have left?
I had like 4.
Okay, so you are dropped unconscious, which means you are now on death saves,
Yeah.
Okay.
which I roll in private on your turn. If you roll 3 failures, you die. If you roll 3 successes, you stabilize. But it is worth noting that when you take damage inside of this creature, it counts as 2 failures.
Okay.
Right.
So it can get real bad real fast.
Oh no.
So the music has ceased.
With
Yeah,
2 turns
you
to
guys
get
see
them out.
Damn
the
it. Like, every time
rainbow
I
light
cast a
beginning
thing
to.
be fun, it's like, oh, your person's dead. I'm not gonna cast another clock.
The light
okay?
begins to
Bad
die
juju
down.
fun.
Apparently so.
Dun, 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 dun. As you meet your orc chief friend within the stomach of this creature, one of, I'm sure, many, you are knocked unconscious, and the creature is going to try and bite another individual. Being frightened of you, I don't think it's going to go for you. Sorry to do this, but I think it's going to try and hit Quiet again.
Knew it.
Bring it.
Actually, no.
Stand
Quiet.
up.
Hey.
Quiet, you haven't really done anything to it. I think it's going to turn around and go for Tilda because you're still in range of its attack.
Hey, I have health points now, so if you want
Now,
to
it is frightened of Galad, so it has disadvantage on this attack roll. It could potentially miss.
Come on and miss.
It's gallant.
Does a 16 hit?
Does not hit.
Oh, yeah.
It goes to snap out at you with its mandibles, and you take your crossbow and sort of shove the bow portion of it between the mandibles, and you're trying to pry it apart, keeping it from clamping down at you. It tries a couple more times at alternate approach angles, but can't quite get in. As it reels back, it is going to end its turn there. Actually,
And it's gonna take radiant damage then.
it is going to move, shifting ever so slightly. So I think your moonbeam will still deal some damage. But as it closes on you, you are going to take 16 points of fire damage from its emanation. You two will not. Okay.
Oof.
As the flames sort of pour out from its body, you see whatever ice is left in this chamber has evaporated before your eyes. Fenwick, it is your turn. I'm going to roll a death save for you.
All right.
Okay. I keep those secret because I like how intense it makes it.
Alex, that's 6 points of radiant damage.
Got it. 6 points of damage. We move on to Quiet's turn. Quiet, what would you like to do? You are prone, just conscious, exhausted, poisoned, all the things.
Oh, I forgot I'm poisoned.
It is fun.
So I don't forget. What?
It's
I
a
didn't
rough
do it.
go. You literally did. Tilda, you're on deck.
So. Wait. I'm poisoned and exhausted.
I got a lot of hairballs.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I know this is a long one.
No, don't be sorry. I'm just trying to live. trying to survive. I'm just figuring out the.
want to live.
I think the smart thing would be to get out of its range.
Okay.
But I'm not that smart, so I am going to wait. I'm prone.
Yeah, so you can stand. It would be
Yeah.
half your movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
And what is it
Oop.
again?
I knocked over your friend. Half your movement. So you have 15 feet left. You stumble around, poisoned
Well-
and exhausted.
Would it be like
Poor guy.
12 feet? Because I'm exhausted.
So you're drunk.
Oh, I see.
Really drunk.
No, I always round up on having movement from prone, so you would still have 15 left.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Round up to the nearest 5 feet.
Okay.
There we go. Finally got those rings on.
Okay,
there.
so-
Jeez. Struggling.
What am I doing? I am going to. I'm sorry, it's taking me a minute.
That's okay.
I didn't think I'd survive through this. To be honest.
You might not.
There's still time.
There's still time.
All right, I am going to. What's its range?
It has a 10-foot reach.
Yeah, I let that slip. I think you guys might have identified that after seeing it go for Tilda.
And
earlier.
it does have some form of emanation. That
I was
causes
about to say,
fire
but the
damage.
emanation that is like smacking us for 16.
It only hit one of us, though. It didn't hit all of us.
Yeah,
hits
but it
within
hit us
5
before.
That emanation
Yeah.
hits within 5 feet, but its range is 10 feet.
Okay, well then I'm gonna use my 15 feet of movement to back out even
Okay.
further away.
no.
It is
Wait,
An attack of opportunity.
it is going to attack you, but it's at disadvantage.
Hey, Brett. Thanks. We appreciate it as always. Brett gave
Oh my
20
God!
gifted memberships.
Brett, thank you for the 20 gifted memberships, man. You are mad. You're crazy. Thank you so much. I'm going to make sure to add your points, and you might be here just in time to witness the first TPK ever on the channel. I don't know how these guys get out of it without some chat help here. They've been starving for some rolls.
proud to make history.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't mean that as like a bad thing. Just means that the stakes are that high, right?
Fenwick, don't be packing up your dice over there.
I'm in the belly of a centipede.
I know, but come on. I was like, wait, that's just solidifying it.
Yeah.
You just were. I was like, wait, stop that.
I'm an organized person. What can I say?
I'm just
Sorry,
worried.
I'm doing math over
I
here.
don't know
No,
what
you're-
he rolled on
Math is for blockers.
their first save, and they're about to take 2 failed death saves, so Fenwick could be dead this round.
Yeah.
If they failed that death save.
I know, I'm about to dive in there and cast Cure Wounds.
Maybe not.
Brett Venable, thank you. You guys have a
isn't worth
17
it.
in the chat from Brett.
I heard it was great.
Does the centipede have a uvula that we can like
Yeah.
make him throw up?
Does a 14 hit you?
It does not.
14 does not hit.
Yeah.
With disadvantage as it's
Yeah.
frightened from Gallant being within its eyesight. It does snap out at you as you leave its range, but just barely nips at the tail of your cloak.
Dude,
You're
yeah.
able to get away. What would you like to do from there?
Like reflexes.
I am going to use my longbow and
Okay.
stay out of his range.
Nice. Wise.
Yes, yeah. I'd like to keep hitting twice with Nick, but I want to survive this.
That's
so,
fair.
We have a 17 in the chat.
Yeah, Brett just
Alright.
passed that along.
So I'm gonna roll. Wait. That does not. So I'm going to.
You also have disadvantage because you're poisoned.
Okay. So.
Dang.
Yeah. Okay. So
I'm so sorry.
it is
Yikes!
fine. I miss not because 9 plus 3 is 12, and
They have a 17 in the chat.
I mean, do I want to waste it on a bow though?
I mean, a
1d8
bow
plus
deals
3?
a decent amount of damage, especially if you apply the hunter's mark first. Totally your call.
But I wanted to use my bonus action to consume my potion.
I see.
But I thought you moved the hunter's mark earlier.
But didn't it fall off whenever my concentration broke? Once I-
Grim Reaper, thank you for the 15. You guys are coming in clutch.
Whenever I-
Thank you, Grim.
right, Alex?
It's totally your call, whatever you
No,
like to
but
do.
like the hunter's mark, it didn't still have hunter's mark because I was down.
You dropped concentration.
got it.
Yeah.
So my plan was, I'm going to. Look, I miss. I don't.
We just got a 15.
All right, fuck it. I'll take the.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take the
Thank
15.
you.
I'll take the 15.
You guys got to deal damage at some point here. Yeah, you got
So-
to start whittling this guy
And
down.
18 hits.
18 does hit.
Okay, so 1d8.
These things keep getting added to the document and then leaving so
Thank
fast.
y'all.
It's
Yeah.
just like
I know.
doo-doo.
It's the beauty of an episode 1 here.
Oh my god! Stop it! No!
4 damage.
4 damage, a whopping 4. Oh no.
Yep.
All right.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to consume my potion.
Okay.
That's what, 2d4?
2d4 plus 2. So as you down your potion and add up that math there, we're going to move to Tilda. What would you like to do? The beast is staring you down.
Yep. Tilda's rolling up her sleeves and
Yes.
swinging that great axe.
Good.
There it is. Yeah, swing that great ass in memoriam of Finn. Poor Finn.
I will avenge you.
I appreciate that. And I'll sing you little tunes as an appreciation.
Does a 20 hit?
20 definitely hits.
That's
and,
right.
Brett Venable's helping out with some D4s and D8s. A 7 and a 2 entering.
So I'm going to put my psionic energy into this. So that adds.
You gotta.
That's going to add a
Let's
1d6
go.
to whatever
Nice.
You roll.
my roll.
Correct.
Yes. All right.
Do it to it.
Where's.
That's the D10,
Yep. 12.
D12. Yeah.
All right. I want 12.
Big money, no whammies. Big
I
money,
know,
no
come
whammies.
on.
Big money, no.
Shut the fuck up.
Hell
12
yeah!
Yeah.
Big money, no whammies. Big money.
plus 3
Big money. Big money. No whammies.
plus 6. Shut
Oh
the
my God!
fuck up.
You got 2
Max
max rolls.
damage.
Save that on the channel.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
fine.
Oh, yeah.
You already said it.
That
Have you
We
watched
try
this
not to,
before?
but you know.
21 damage.
21
Yeah.
damage. Hell yes. Big damage.
Get Fenwick out of there. Just slice her open.
As you connect with your great axe slicing into the creature, you do finally see it reel in pain. As
We
it
did something.
skitters back. I will say, technically this isn't part of its stat block, but it is going to regurgitate what it has within it. The orc and Fenwick do come flying out
Yes.
of this creature's gullet, landing prone in front of it. Fenwick, you are still unconscious, and you have a level of exhaustion, but there's a chance that you may yet live. Are you doing anything else?
Other than shaking off the vomit that came with that.
Gross, yeah.
I still have movement.
You do.
Yeah.
And you would recall again that like it has that 5-foot emanation, but you can, as long as you stay within 10
Right.
feet, it won't.
I'm backing
Well,
up.
also, it did attack your friend, so it doesn't have a reaction if you want to get completely out of range. Your call.
Yes, you can get out.
Yeah, I'm backing up 11 feet.
We'll say 15.
Just that.
Exactly.
What? Oh, you didn't get to me, buddy.
I'm feeling pretty confident, so I just want to be on the outside taunting a little bit.
You don't let anybody see it, but you kind of.
With that, Gallant, it is your turn. Portia, you are on deck. Gallant, is that fear until the end of your next turn or the beginning of your next turn? I'm trying to remember.
What did I use to invoke that? It
Your-
was my face step.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't remember either. The end of my next turn.
Great. So it is still
Perfect.
afraid of you for now.
Yes, be scared. I will activate innate sorcery, so you'll kind of see a little bit more snow start piling up, almost like clinging to him as if it was armor.
Nice.
So my spell save DC is going to go up, and I'll have advantage on sorcerer spells. I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb again with using thunder damage.
Nice.
17 plus 5, 22. to
22
hit.
hits. Good rolls over there, man.
Yeah.
And then 20 thunder damage.
Nice. Bringing the thunder there.
Nice.
As that thunder ripples through the chamber, causing some of the icicles above to rattle and clang like wind chimes.
Oh my gosh.
You see a blizzard start happening around him.
Whoa!
I rolled a nat 20, so
Yes.
another wild magic effect will begin to take place.
Oh my god.
I love wild magic sorcerers.
Dude, sorcerers in general in 2024 are so good.
Yeah,
They're so
I
much
love
fun.
wild magic too.
I'm sorry, okay? I don't control the table, it controls me. 59.
I think is that the Beard of Feathers again?
You cast a random spell. If the spell normally requires concentration, it doesn't require concentration.
So you roll on another table.
Roll 1d10 to determine the spell. Okay.
Wild magic hype!
10.
That's got to be good.
You turn into a goat on a 10. See invisibility.
Okay, so you can see invisible creatures.
Is there anything invisible around?
You actually see a unicorn that's been lying in wait. No, just kidding. You don't see any invisible creatures.
Damn.
Spins and spins and spins, and it sticks to nothing. And Gallant goes, "Well, there's nothing invisible here. Don't worry, everyone."
With that, you did no small amount of damage. The creature is now bloodied. As we move on to Portia, what would you like to do?
Okay. I don't think it's called a bonus action, but like on Moonbeam, it says as a magic action.
That's
It is an action.
That's
just
a
an
full
action.
action.
Yeah.
They now
Jump.
with the new rules, they have many different action types, but they're all still actions.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
It's
right,
weurt
then I
how
will
it's-
not do anything with Moonbeam. So
That-
it's
'cause it
just
didn't
there.
exist like that
Okay.
in the past.
So
Continuing
no one
to
step
be
into
there.
the Moonbeam,
Got it.
or else you'll get hurt
Not the
by the
Moonbeam.
moon. And then I am going to cast poison spray, or not cast. I'm just going to
And drop this for the moonbeam
at
so we know
will.
where it is.
Poison spray onto the creature.
Okay. With
I have to. Do I need to move? It's a 30-foot. Like it's a range of 30 feet. So do I need to get any closer?
no, you can
Okay,
reach from there.
okay.
Poison spray is con save or to hit? Can't remember.
It's just to on a hit.
Yeah, so you roll to
Okay.
hit
Okay.
with your
all
spell
right,
attack.
So okay.
Brett Venable, I think you may have single-handedly completely shifted the morale in this room.
Brett,
We
I
were
don't
ready to
have
admit
fireball.
defeat.
Yeah, we were dead like in one
Okay.
turn.
Do we have anything still in the chat? So it was a 15
Oh yes,
total.
we have a 17, a 7, a 17, a plus
Okay, then I'll
7,
take
and 2 plus
17.
2s. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Brett.
17
Thank you,
will
Brett.
hit as you
Thank you,
connect
Brett.
with your poison spray. How much damage he taken?
5.
5
If
points.
there was anything added.
Hey,
It's just 5.
a little bit chip damage, nothing wrong with that. As the poison spills out from your palm, pulling from some of the mushrooms you extracted earlier, you see some of it begin to sink into its scales, turning them a sickly green rather than the bright blue that they were before. Are you doing anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. With that, it is the creature's turn. It is going to make some attacks.
I don't think it is.
I think he decided to take the turn off.
Yeah, I was like, no, I'm good.
I fell asleep.
Oh, yeah.
Gallant, now that it is no longer afraid of you, it is going to use this opportunity to strike out at you. Moving forward to be in that 5-foot range. It is going to attack you.
Shield.
Does a 17 hit?
Fucking wait. If they're even, the attacker gets it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it hits.
Well, you are going to now take 18 points of piercing damage and 14 points of fire damage as you are now grappled and it's going to attempt to swallow you. I need you to make a strength save.
I'm down. I can't.
Okay? You are devoured by the creature as smoke pours out from its gullet. Gallant, you now get the lovely experience of being blinded and restrained within
That's
it.
also how you get swallowed.
Yeah. But my arms stay up. They don't fall down.
Naturally.
With that, it does emanate its fire, but the only thing that gets hit is your little mushroom guy. Because it did move out away from the other two that are prone on the ground. Fenwick, it is your turn. I'm going to roll another death save for you. You are still unconscious on the ground. Okay. Got that
I saw
in mind.
double digits.
If somebody does,
Sorry, man. I'm a.
That's okay. That's okay.
somebody could go over and feed them their own health potion.
Except for me. I fed myself my own. health potion.
No,
Yeah.
you can feed Fenwick's health potion.
Oh shit.
You like
That's
lose his
true.
body and
And with
Very
that,
true.
Quiet, it is your turn. So,
Actually, I probably can't make it there. Right? Wait. Which one?
yeah, you would be out of range there.
So wait, from exhaustion, I lose 5 feet or like
Exhaustion, you lose
So
5 feet.
for
in-
every level of exhaustion.
For every level of exhaustion, you have
Correct.
one currently.
we have
Okay,
another
so I
17
can
in the
I can
chat.
still move 25
gosh,
feet,
yes.
right?
Don't pay attention to the
Oh,
chat.
thank you.
So I can move.
She's
25
not playing
feet?
tonight. She can do it. You can move 25 feet. That would not be enough to meet up with Finn.
Can I use my feline agility to double my movement speed for one turn?
Oh, period.
Is it an? I'm guessing that's like just a free action.
Yeah, it says special. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until end of turn. Once used, you can't use this trait again until you move 0 feet.
Yeah.
You can.
One of
You would
your
have
turns.
50 feet to move.
Well, 50 feet.
Yeah, 50 feet will get you there.
And then it would be a bonus action to use.
An action.
it'd be
It's a
an-
full action to force feed someone a potion. Bonus action to feed yourself.
All right, we gotta keep the homies up. So I'll do that.
Okay.
I will use feline agility. Go to Fenwick. Is there a way to position me slightly out of range from the centipede?
So,
but still in range. of-
because they have a 10-foot range and you're using 50 feet to get there, there is no path that would keep you out of its range for your entire move.
Gotcha.
So it would technically be better for you to enter its range and stay within its range, but outside of 5 feet. Does that make sense?
I trust you.
So like, you want to be within 10 feet of it,
Yeah.
but not within 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
But
then,
you get there. You scream across the ice, rushing almost on all fours. You're sort of
Oh yeah, zoomies for sure.
zooming across the ice here, using your claws to halt your stop, rummaging through Fenwick's bags, pulling out the potion, and then force feeding it. It is 2d4 plus 2. You can roll the healing there, sir.
Alex, Brett and Grim both did d20s at the same time and it only rolled 1.
Okay.
Can you roll another one for me?
Sure
please?
can.
Thank you.
Happy to do it.
Yeah, because it was the 7.
5.
Another 15.
So
Thank you.
it wasn't much, but you got
I
5
appreciate
health.
it.
You were
I
up with
appreciate it.
5
Good, yeah.
hit points.
Okay,
So your rage did stop, but you can start it again on your turn.
thank
Yeah,
you.
Attack those
when you
dice,
fall
baby.
unconscious, you use
Let's go. I've been waiting for you to come back up. You guys start out.
Quiet, I think that's probably
Yeah, that's all I
everything
can
you
do.
got.
Mhm.
So Tilda, it is your go, Gallant. You are on deck for a death save there.
All right.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I'm going potty.
How far is Tilda from the beast?
Tilda, you are exactly 15 feet from the beast.
Yeah, so I'm staying back there and I am hurling daggers.
Oh, did you do your moonbeam damage on the creature's turn?
Are they still within range
They were.
of it? I thought they moved out of it.
They did, but like it's a big creature, so it moved 5 feet, but it's still.
Oh, okay.
touching.
No, okay. Oh, then I
Yeah.
did not do that.
I like that you gotta reopen the
Yes. I don't know what
the
to call
di-
this, but yes.
the dice bucket.
Yes. 8.
I think it's just 8.
It's just 8. Yeah, 8.
Got it. Okay. I'm trying to keep track of every bit of damage. I want you guys to beat
No, yeah,
this
that's
thing.
great. I was just thinking that the moonbeam was just there.
Oh yeah, it's
Okay.
still there, still mooning. Right
Still
alongside
mooning. Another great ass.
that great ass.
All right. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit. I'm assuming you're firing your crossbow.
No, dagger.
Dagger,
I
throwing the
have
dagger.
20
Nice.
Okay, so I can use Nick again.
You can.
All right. So my first one hits.
Yep.
My second one does not hit.
There are dice rolls in the chat if you want to take them.
What do we got?
We just got a 15. I know that would hit.
15?
Mm-hmm. Well, 15 plus your modifier, which would be 18, I think.
Yeah.
Or,
yeah.
sorry, rather,
It's plus-
non-nat 20. It's plus 5, right?
Yeah, so then it's 20. Let's do it. Let's
Okay.
take both
go.
hits.
Got it. So
All right.
you throw 2 daggers. One looks like it's going to go wide, but the first one actually makes the creature twitch into the range of the other, as the second dagger does also connect. 2d4 plus 3.
So 4 damage on the first one,
Okay.
4 damage on the second one. So 8 total.
Okay. 8 damage as your 2 daggers connect, dealing a reasonable amount of damage. You only, I believe, when we worked on your stat block, you have 6 daggers. So you have 4 left after throwing those 2. Are you doing anything else with your turn?
That is it.
Okay. Gallant, we're going to move on to death saves for you. Okay. Portia, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm out there by myself, right?
You are. Yeah,
Yes.
you're over here next to Orksicle. I love that he became like a
Yes.
permanent fixture.
Okay, I'm trying to see like within of like 30 feet of movement. Can I get to anyone?
With 30 feet, you would be able to. You would just barely be able to get to Fenwick and the Orc Chief on the other side of this creature.
Oh,
But
I
it
don't care
would
about the
involve
Orc
you
Chief.
entering his range.
Okay. I'm gonna go over there and cast Cure Wounds on Fenwick.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome.
As you rush across the icy ground, you see the creature kind of eyeing you. It's like 6 eyes just sort of tracking your movement.
Yeah. I was like, why are you doing this? That's 12 hit points.
Okay, perfect.
You slap another exfoliating glaze onto your friend Fenwick there as they're healed for a bit of damage. Are you doing anything else?
Can I like use my helping action to help Fenwick up? Like, is that a thing? Or
so
no,
it was-
because it's an
It's an action.
Okay, so then no.
Okay. You can also wild shape as a bonus action. I think that would be the only other thing that comes to mind for me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. It is now the creature's turn, and it is going to deal 20 damage to Gallant while digesting him.
Oh my gosh.
Is that double your hit points?
No, 36 is double.
No, like it. How many hit points do you have,
None.
Max?
Oh, 18.
Okay. Since you're at 0, this goes over your hit points in the negative.
Yeah.
That does mean it kills you outright.
Oh.
No. So I will allow you to describe Gallant's final moments within the belly of the beast. How does Gallant go out?
Yeah, you see a little bit of wiggling,
Oh no.
and you just hear, "Ha ha! See you later, suckers!" And you'll see a little bit of snow out of the mouth.
It sort of like belches.
Yeah.
I was trying for a
makes me sad.
deeper belch.
I
I
know,
couldn't
I'm
do it.
like-
It's been a while since I've done that.
This is nothing.
I've
That-
not
this
played
is
where
not-
someone's died. This sucks.
Sorry, guys. Look,
This is
if-
the
if
first
there's-
character death I think I've ever had.
This is the first character death that we have had in a while on stream. And it may end up being a party TPK here, but I just want you all to know.
I thought he was
you've done
bloodied.
very
Yeah,
well.
wait, what?
I was like, I thought, like,
I mean, he's bloodied, but he
thought we were about to
does
come
a lot of
back.
damage, and you guys are down an ally now.
So is Gallant. Ha ha!
The creature is going to turn, and it's going to strike out at Portia
I'll just speak to y'all through the snow.
now that you're in range.
Just write
I should have
messages.
given myself health.
A 24 to hit, I'm pretty sure, is going to strike out at you and connect. Okay.
Jeez, this thing is
Beefy.
You're going to take 18 points of piercing damage and 14 points of fire damage.
The 18 knocked me out.
How many hit points do you have total?
Total of 21.
21. And how many did you have before the hit?
16.
16. Okay, so you are unconscious and being swallowed by the creature, but you are not outright dead at this point. As the creature reels back, swallows another one of your precious allies. We now move to Fenwick's turn. Fenwick, what would you like to do? I don't think anyone was in
quiet.
range.
How much earlier did you heal? I know me. How much did you heal?
Fenwick?
5.
Okay.
So add
Perfect.
so 17.
Terrible rolls.
No, never mind.
Okay.
You haven't been adding anything over
So-
there.
Is it possible to crawl onto the back of the centipede?
Onto the back of it?
Yes.
Everything.
Oh, absolutely.
Perfect. I'd like to do that
Okay.
while singing a tune.
Oh, I thought you meant
Um,
into
I
the
heard
back.
Dun, dun, dun,
I was
dun,
like,
dun,
Wait, all of us
Yeah,
are
you know-
not back
some
inside.
human centipede.
Speaking
No,
Okay.
I
of
was
great
like,
asses.
Okay, we're going up the butt. All right. Not in-
I may be chaotic, but I'm not that chaotic. So Fenwick is going to sing a love song to the Great Axe and pat it a couple of times as he is crawling up the back of the centipede, and also patting the centipede as he goes along. How high up the centipede can I get?
So we're kind of going based on rule of cool here. I'll say you're able to get like just past its midsection, not quite to its head.
Okay. Damn, I was hoping.
If you want to go further, I will allow you to do that, but it will involve an acrobatics check.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm down.
Okay.
I'll do that.
This is for sure.
Make an
SpongeBob.
acrobatics check.
Okay. 10.
I'm going to say that you are shaken off before you're able
Fuck.
to get to its head. A 10 is not going to do it.
Okay.
You are still standing. You won't fall prone or
Okay.
take any damage, but you are right there in front of the beast now. As it sort of leans forward, you lose your center of gravity and fall onto the ground.
Okay. Well, I'd still like to swing my great axe.
Might as well.
Fenwick does not seem perturbed. He doesn't seem particularly excited, but wow, that was a really bad swing.
So 2 things. One, would you like to rage? Because you weren't before.
Yes.
That
Okay.
would help you out.
Okay, I'll rage.
2, we do have rolls in the chat still. Thanks to chat's generosity. You guys are still in the fight here.
So, how much will the rage help?
Well, the rage will keep you from getting damaged too heavily
Okay.
in the following rounds. That's mainly it. It does a little bit of extra damage too when you're raging.
I don't think I want to take anything from chat. I definitely want to rage, and this time, whenever I rage, I want Fenwick to start moving via cartwheels.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fenwick starfishes and begins to pedal himself across the floor, wielding the great axe, throwing it into the creature with all of his might. What is your roll? Are you keeping what you have, or are you taking a chat roll?
Yeah, I'll keep what I have. I don't want to take chat.
Okay.
Your attack.
Who was attacking?
Do it. Yeah.
Okay.
They got us.
Yeah, we got to do some
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
we're-
Okay.
This thing's bloody.
I'll
He's
take
close.
the 13 then.
Okay.
that worked.
For a total of 17?
18.
Or 18 to hit. That will hit as you connect with the great axe using just a little bit of extra chaos. How much damage are you doing? It'll be your 1d12 plus
3, isn't it?
plus 3, and then I believe is rage another.
Yeah, rage is plus something.
Yeah, I don't remember how much it is for rage. It might be proficiency and extra damage.
Yeah, go for it.
You definitely get some extra damage. I just don't remember how much it is.
Okay. Hold on.
Thank you.
Yeah.
9 plus
If
whatever the
anyone in
rage.
chat knows, feel free to chime in as well. But I'm pretty sure we can
Infinity.
find it soon.
Please.
Plus 23.
If I could
Yep.
choose, I would choose infinity.
+2.
Okay, so then that would
Wait.
get me up to
Yeah, +2. Yeah,
up
yeah.
to 11.
It's your
then.
proficiency bonus? Or is it just +2?
I don't know. The barbarian table says at 3rd level, the proficiency bonus is +2. Features primal path. Rage is 3. Rage damage +2.
Oh, okay.
We're up to 11.
Got it.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I see rage damage scales on the chart here. Perfect. So 11 points of damage as you do connect with your axe. The creature does appear to recoil at this.
Fenwick kisses the axe after that.
Is this a
Remoraz.
Yeah.
It sure as hell is, and it's the new one from the new monster manual. It's a little bit nastier than the old one. Who's that Pokemon? It's a Remoraz. It's here to eat you. Quiet. It is your go now. Are you? I'm just gonna. You just back up a little bit.
Okay.
There you go. Now you
Back
don't
me
take
up.
the damage.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. I think your character would know. Your character would keep that in mind.
Lillian would not.
It's just, I mean, it's a lot. And I know, like, we're over time, so I'm trying to rush us along a little bit.
Well, in the spirit of rushing this along, I would like to use. I'm gonna use my bonus action for Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
So 1d8 force damage on a hit. I'm going to rush in and swing
All right. Rushing into your
with
melee
my
range,
scimitar.
pulling out both scimitars,
Yes.
striking as quickly as you can, trying to bring this creature down before it devours any more of your allies.
I'm taking that 17.
Okay. 17.
17, so 17 plus 3.
22.
22.
Should be +3 and your modifier. So +5.
Oh, gotcha,
Or
gotcha, gotcha.
+3 and your proficiency bonus.
Gotcha, okay. Yeah. So 22, 21 or 22?
It's 22, but either
Alright.
hits. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't mean to get stuck.
No,
in
no, no,
semantics.
The 17 hit
plus
plus all the rest.
Yeah, so then 1d8 extra, so
1d8 plus 1d6 plus 3. Quick math.
13 plus 3 we said
Yep.
is 16 on the first hit.
All right. 16 points of damage as you strike with your scimitar. The creature's guts are now oozing out from a part
Yes.
where you've loosed part of its chitin that's clinging to its sticky underbelly.
Oh, and I can't use reaction on the second one, and because I still have disadvantage because I'm shit. So the second doesn't hit. It would. Because wait, 12 plus 2 plus 3. Am I tripping?
Grim did just give a 14, but
I already
yeah,
used
you
my
used your reaction.
So wait, am I crazy? Is it not just 12 plus 3? Why were you saying 12 plus 3 plus 2?
It's 12 plus 3,
Like my dex, because scimitar.
and then your
finesse.
proficiency bonus is a +2 to hit. So it's 12 plus 5 to hit, but then you are exhausted, so you get a -2.
Yeah. Yep. So
So
that'd
15
be a 15.
does not hit. As you try and slam against that chitin that's come loose, it does slither out of the way just in time. Your attack narrowly misses. Are you staying in range? Are you moving back? What are you doing?
I am going to. This is what I want to ask you. So Zephyr Strike gives me an additional 30 feet of movement until end of turn. How does that work with my exhaustion?
Well, it just adds on to the 25. So you
How
have
much did I move
55. You would have moved 5 feet in, so you have 50 feet left.
Then I'm going to move 50 feet out of the way, and it doesn't allow for opportunity attack.
Nice. Where are you going out of the way? There is a ladder here if you want to come up this way.
Yeah.
Yes, do that.
Okay?
Do that.
You take the old throne.
Yeah.
As you place yourself at the seat of power, you can see why the orc chief ruled here for so long. It is nice to be out of the range of the Remoraz, but you spy your friend Tilda, who is readying yet another attack. What would you like to do?
Tilda is eyeing in on that blow that Quiet just made, and so she's going to rush in with her great axe.
Okay.
Do we have any chat rules left?
We have a
Yes,
bunch.
We have a.
Chad has been helping out.
Oh, we have a 14.
Let's take the 14 plus 5, 19.
19.
Hit.
Thank you, chat. That will hit.
All right. Thank you so much.
Because missing is not fun.
Using that psionic energy again. Not at this rate. No.
No.
All right.
You are rolling really well on
I
that
know. 18 hit points.
18 points of damage as you strike it with your great axe. The chitin is loosed. You do see its gut spilling out onto the ground like molten lava. It is still up, but not looking good.
It's still up, not looking good.
By your estimation, it's got another couple hits.
Couple?
Dang, Gina.
Are you doing anything else?
Okay, so what is it? This says for bonus actions that have actions in combat to weapon fighting. What does that mean?
It's if you're wielding, like say you were wielding two daggers, you could.
That which I've been, okay. So I don't think I can use any of these for an attack. Any of my bonus actions.
Yeah, flanking is not part of the new rules. Nah.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, it's gone. It was an optional rule before, but now it's just not written. Some tables still run it, but I don't like how it seems to often encourage people to just group up around one creature instead of spreading out and using other advantages of the battlefield.
All right, I will use the rest of my movement to back into that corner where I was before.
So if you leave its range, it will take an attack of opportunity. It
Is that
hasn't.
too?
So you
I
can.
want to be all right.
You can get away from its fire aura, but
Out of
not.
5. Yep.
Yep. I figured you recalled. I just wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay, Portia, I am rolling a death save for you.
No, I'm not looking.
Okay.
Hey, is a battle axe and a great axe different?
Yes. A battle axe does have the topple mastery. Is that what you're using? A battle axe? You have a great axe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And I have 4 hand axes, but
Portia.
Yeah.
As you feel your consciousness slip, and the creature does another bout of damage to you while you are consumed within it.
Wait, I'm consumed?
Yeah, you were previously. You were knocked unconscious, and it devoured you.
Oh, okay.
You're in the belly of the beast. You did fail a death save, and then it dealt damage to you. So that is 3 death failures. How does Portia leave this world?
A bunch of.
Haha! Come join me.
I know, right? I'm like, scoot over. Like, so like a bunch of my spores that are kind of like always around me and everything, just kind of like puff out. They're like.
Okay. As you and your ally reach the first stomach of this Remoraz, and you enact your final wishes, a little bit of extra power in the digestion of this creature causes each of you to enact upon it one final inhibitor.
Oh no, are we encouraging this thing?
No.
Okay.
Quite the opposite.
why not?
I was like, wait, I'm sorry.
It
I
aids
feel.
you and gain 30 hit
Yeah,
points.
cool.
It starts choking on your bones.
All of you from the outside see the creature beginning to hemorrhage and convulse as some of its digestive fluid begins to pour out of its mouth. It is poisoned until the end of the next round. And as that digestive fluid hits the ground, you see a little bit of magic spring up from it. As ice begins to swirl around the base of it, it is restrained until the end of the next round.
What?
Sort of a final parting gift from your two allies.
Yes.
Thank you.
It is still going to make attacks here, but it has disadvantage as it is going to try and attack Finnegan.
Look at those fuckers down there.
Finnegan.
Just die already.
That is, I think that might hit. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Well, you know the drill. It is 18 and 14 halved. So 32 have to 16 points of damage.
16 points of damage.
You are grappled, but it cannot swallow because it can only hold 2 creatures at once within its gut.
Okay.
That is in the stat
Bruh.
block. You guys want to check that
That's what
out?
she said. Oh my gosh.
So you are currently grappled by the creature as it is flinging you around, just trying to ragdoll you.
It doesn't get disadvantage whenever they're raging. Is that not a thing of rage?
No.
Damn.
Damn. Good try.
I appreciate you trying.
Yeah. My brain just kind of like.
Yeah, I know. I remember reading that somewhere. That's true.
It's not that weird. Oh, I thought it was. Blue.
There it is. It's
Never mind.
pink. Weird color for that. So you are grappled by the creature, but you are alive with, by my math, 1 hit point.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
We're living on the edge today.
Hey, we can still attack with 1 hit point.
It is going. Oh well, shit. I feel like an asshole now. It is going to end its turn, and so its fire aura will eke out. And because you're outside of its body, it is going to deal 16 fire damage, half to 8. You fall unconscious, but you
Fenrir
are
says,
still
"I'm not going
alive.
back."
You are still alive.
I wanna stay dead at this point.
This is a brutal one. It's brutal.
Join us.
Lillian packs up her dice.
I feel like if Finn were revived, they'd be in crippling pain.
But still chipper, maybe?
Oh, absolutely still chipper.
Quiet, it is your go. Tilda, you're on deck.
So you said this bad boy has like a couple of hits, correct?
Something like that.
Something like
And you
that.
do have advantage to hit it this turn because it is restrained.
Then I.
So many
and it's
rings on this
poisoned.
creature. And it is poisoned.
All right, I'm gonna cast bonus action Zephyr Strike again.
Big money, no whammies. You
Yep.
gotta go all out.
I'm gonna
on
move
these.
in and try to attack twice with my semis.
Okay.
Wait, you said I have advantage,
You do.
even though.
Because it's restrained.
Okay. So even
Well,
with
no,
my
sorry.
conditions-
It would be straight rolls for
straight
you.
rolls. Okay.
You're just knocking people down off of this table. Like, you do it. It's
I'm
just,
so sorry.
I feel like a clock happening right now.
I
Like
look, the
catching
second you
fire
guys
clock
got
in
into
the
this combat
arena.
after having some damage from the orcs, I was like, this is going to be really rough.
Oh
I don't know if you guys are going to make it, but we could try. We're close.
So the only thing I would have is the -2 for my exhaustion.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm taking that 15.
Okay. For
18.
18 total, that will hit
Thanks, chat.
as you lash out with your first scimitar attack.
First. So wait. With a Zephyr Strike, it would be. Is it 2d6 or is it 1d6?
It's
and
1d6, 1d8. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
10.
10 points of damage. As you strike out against the creature, it reels in pain, but it is still up.
Okay. Is it in straight roll in the next one?
Yep.
Come on, straight roll.
Wait. 14 plus 3 is 17.
17 will
17
exactly hit.
Yeah.
1d6. 1d6.
And Brett Venable just gave us a nat 20.
Yeah.
Buddy. Thank you.
I will not die!
Hopefully.
So
Better at
1d6.
Taking notes than I am. What the fuck?
5.
5 more
Well, wait,
points.
Wait, 1d6. Is there a...
It doesn't add your modifier on the second
it's-
attack.
Okay, then 5.
So the creature is still alive, but only barely. As you peel this chitin off of its belly, exposing everything underneath its soft underside. It tries to shield it, but it can't quite. As we now move to Tilda, what would you like to do?
Tilda's coming in with a great axe again.
All right, Tilda. Matilda. Matilda.
Is he still restrained? Am I?
You do have advantage on the attack, thanks to the restrain. The ice is still holding it.
18?
There is also a nat 20 in chat if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my 18
18
hits.
The 18 does
My
hit.
18 hits. All right, and then I have one final use of my psionic energy. So here we go.
Use it or lose it.
Do you
This
want to
is
use
it.
that nat 20? Because then isn't the damage doubled? with
The
nat
damage
20s?
would the damage on the dice would be doubled with a nat 20.
Does it?
That's why I was bringing it up.
Yeah. Who does
Do
more
it.
damage?
Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean,
Do this.
who's left?
Like
You
us
two.
Take
too.
the dice.
Yeah.
You two.
All right, you're good.
You're down.
I have
Oh,
your
shit.
Yes, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm taking the nat 20.
Yeah, so then your damage is doubled.
So whatever number I land on is doubled.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Both of the
Down.
dice.
It's not a 1, is it?
Like on the ground.
That's a 7.
Out.
That's a 7 and a 1.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a 7.
7 and a 1.
I get those confused sometimes too.
So
Okay.
On the Nordic
16.
dice.
So, well, I get 3, 7, 10, 11.
Plus like times 2.
Well, the modifier doesn't get doubled. It's just the dice. So the
the
dice
dice
get
gets
doubled to
doubled.
16,
16
Plus
3.
3.
19.
So as you rush in with your great axe, finding that sweet spot and swinging like you're swinging for the fences, how does Tilda want to end this creature?
Woo! Tilda was so moved by Portia's respect of the bodies earlier that as I hit him with this great axe, I'm reaching into that second stomach and pulling out my friends so that we can bury you all for your great fight.
As you cleave into the creature's body, nearly splitting it asunder, your allies spill out of its gut onto the floor. It reels one last time as it falls onto the ground. A cloud of dust and snow pours out of the cavern, and you are left victorious. At no small cost, the 5 of you together have thawed the Frigid Pass. And that is where we will end our session for tonight. Well, chat, I can honestly say that would have gone very differently had you not been here to help.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you. Super
for
intense.
that, 20.
If you guys enjoyed that, make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Let us know in the comments if you want to see more of these one-shots or more of this campaign in particular. We can run more episodes. I'm not opposed to it. But that all said, until next time, go out there and make some chaos. Bye!
Jesus.